We are live. So let's select all here. I'm going to do a 1 round mock. Alright. Perfect. Let's make sure we're good here. Yep, yours is you literally just have the Angry Birds. Perfect thumbnail. That's awesome. Oh, I love it. Alright. Hopefully this is good. Let me just check.
Look at the NFL channel. The Nelson Discord. We cannot.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Alright. Eagles, Titans, and Browns are among teams that have had pre-draft discussions about a possible move up. Okay. Alright. So I'm ready to do this draft. The reason it took me so long is because I still use OBS, and it like 4 months ago for some reason it literally disabled my ability to record desktop audio. So I can capture my mic but not yours. So I had to I just had to download an add-on. So now it's picking up your mic.
It's tragic.
It's OBS is horrendous, but I've tried to get literally anything else I try to get, my computer crashes if I click download. So
Yeah.
I just need to buy a new computer. All right.
It's unfortunate.
So, do you have your mock draft sim
I have it.
open?
I have it going.
I have Fernando Mendoza already picked.
Yeah, Fernando Mendoza already picked.
He is already picked here.
2 is where the conversation starts.
It is, and it's between Arvell Reese and David Bailey. Here's the thing: do we go with the national media, everyone's saying David Bailey, or do we go with the smart pick, which we know the Jets are not typically prone to make, and Arvell Reese?
Arvell Reese is the better pick.
He is. He is absolutely the better pick.
He will have a better impact year one because David Bailey cannot defend the run at a high enough level against offensive tackles that are larger than him.
Yeah. And also, David Bailey, did you see his Instagram story where he posted a picture of all 31
He
teams?
blacked out the Jets logo.
No Jets. I mean, it's clear the Jets canceled their 30 visit because they were like, wait, we already like him enough. We don't need to know more. But he took it the wrong way, which is so
He felt
funny.
disrespected, and that's why the Jets are just the Jets, man.
Yep. So
There's not much more.
I'm going to go with Arvell Reese.
Yeah.
I think that's the smart pick here. And because looking at this, Cardinals probably go Arvell Reese if he falls to 3. But
if Reese is at 3, he's gone for sure.
everyone is talking about the Cardinals really wanting to move back. And I don't know, if Arvell Reese is at 3, do you think the Chiefs would give up a future first to move up to 3 and get him? They might
because I think they can
sell out.
I think they would enjoy being at 9 because Bain could be there, Downs could be there, Delane could be there. I just don't think all 3 of those players will be gone before 9.
Yeah, that's true. Bain is probably there at 9.
Bain is probably there at 9. Downs could be there at 9. Delane will probably be there at 9.
What about the Saints? Do you think they would move up to?
I think the Saints would move up to 3 for David Bailey.
Mickey Loomis is always very aggressive. He's uber aggressive always. They have.
They have 25 draft trades in the
Yep.
Mickey Loomis era, and all of them are trades.
I was literally just gonna mention that stat. It's so funny. So yeah, the Saints move up.
Saints moving up to 3 for Bailey.
I think that's great. I think if the Cardinals can't find a trade candidate, they stick and pick Jeremiah Love.
Yeah.
But trade and look at
Cost.
PFF already has the Saints as like wanting to trade, which is great.
What does PFF have them moving? 2 seconds.
2 seconds, yeah. It doesn't even move it here. Let me open up the trade value chart.
I was thinking like 842 in a second next year would probably be enough.
So let's see here. I'm using over the caps trade thing here. I've never used this. Let's try this one. Oh, this is going to take 7 years to load. Never mind. Get me out of here. So 3 to 8. That would be 800 value here on the Rich Hill model. And that is about 2 second round picks. So I think that works.
42 and then the second next year. I think that's fair.
That's what I got here. I'm going to do it.
This because they want more in their pass rush.
Yep. They never re-signed Cameron Jordan, so I think that's the move they want to make there. Let's go with David Bailey to the Saints.
Yeah. And then 4, there's 2 options. Maybe 3 options if they are in on Ruben Bain.
Yeah, I think for me, with the way this falls, there's kind of one option, and it's Jeremiah Love. I think
it's Love or Styles.
Styles is an option. I don't know if they're going to take it. I think if Arvell Reese or David Bailey fall, then they're a conversation.
It's Love first because he's the best player in the draft.
Yep. He's not mine. Mine is Sonny Styles, but
I have Love at 1.
I have
3 behind Downs.
I have Love at 4. I have Styles, Downs, Reese, and Love. But Jeremiah Love is absolutely worth this pick. He is.
I have Love, Downs, Styles, Reese.
Yeah. It's just Sonny Styles, his ceiling, man. He like the improvement.
It's a Fred Warner ceiling.
Yeah.
That's just
I think his ceiling is higher than Fred Warner. his improvement from 2024 to 2025 was like he improved like times 100, and he's so young. Like he could, he could be top 5 linebacker all time.
The ceiling on this guy is like the best linebacker ever because he's the best athlete we've ever seen at linebacker. He's 6'5", he's 250.
We need to take Sonny Styles, put him in a lab, cut off his fucking legs, and then put his brother's legs on him. And then we got Sonny Styles, but he's running in the 4.2s.
Yeah.
That is
exactly
it. That's what we need. All right. So 4, where are you thinking?
I'm taking Love.
I'm taking Love as well. Jeremiah Love to the Titans there. And then 5, here is where it gets really fun for me. Like Giants have a lot of options here. My favorite for the Giants is Downs at 5.
I'm hovering Downs right now.
Yeah, Downs is my favorite for the Giants. I mean, like that safety room of Caleb Downs and Javon Holland, that is so good. And I really think Styles has a chance to be available at 10. It's possible Cowboys move up to take Styles. Maybe Commanders grab him.
Sonny Styles ends up at 10, and there is Caleb Downs.
I agree. I don't think there's any chance Caleb Downs. Like, if Caleb Downs falls to 7 not 7, because Washington wouldn't trade with Dallas, but if Downs falls to 8 or 9, Dallas is 100% moving up and taking him. So Caleb Downs has to be the pick here. That's what I'm going to go with. Browns. Here we go. Do you think the Rams are serious about trading up? No.
I think they've looked at trade-ups because they want a top receiver.
I think they want Jordan Tyson.
How the board is falling, I think they're okay.
Yeah. I think they want Jordan Tyson, but honestly, I feel like the Rams could trade back and still get Mekhi Lemon. So I'm not too concerned if I'm them with moving up. Ideally, you would want to move back if you're the Browns, because you need more capital. I'm looking at their picks here. They have 2 firsts, a second, a third, a fourth, 2 fifths, and then a 6th and a 7th. Like, you'd want to get some higher capital there, because the track record of picks you're making in day 3 that are gonna actually stay on the team if you're Cleveland is 0.0%.
Yeah.
So
I think the only way that a trade down with Dallas works is if it's like 6, 39, and 107 for 12 and 20.
possibly, yeah. I don't know if Cleveland would do that.
Cleveland would have 3 first-round picks. They would have a 3rd-round pick, and I think they have 2 fifths, a 6th, and a 7th. So they would be losing 1 total pick, but they would have an extra pick in the first round.
Mm-hmm. If you don't find a trade back at 6, who are you taking here?
Probably Tate.
Tate, yeah, okay. I always
One of the
lean
receivers.
offensive line for Cleveland.
It's
not Maui Noah, I don't think. Like, it's
no.
Caden Proctor.
Noah is not gonna play left.
No, Maui Noah. I don't think he's the perfect scheme fit for them as well. And I look at Caden Proctor's getting a lot of hype. I don't buy it. But Spencer Fano, like, I think he could play every position on the offensive line.
Yeah, I think he's just a very, very solid player.
Very, very good player. So that would be my pick if we're sticking. We want to move back, ideally. We might have to stick
I
and
really
pick.
think that deal with Dallas, so that Dallas can get Styles and still have another pick in the top 100.
So what was it? 12 and 20 for 639.
39 and 107.
Let's check the value on that.
It says it's only 15 off on
Okay.
EFSM. I don't know if that's the Rich Hill chart or not.
So 12 and 20 is 2,050, and then that would be 1,600, 21. I think it would be too expensive for Cleveland.
For Cleveland, you could just get rid of 107
'Cause,
and do 6 for 39.
Yeah, it's 6 and 39 is essentially the equivalent. Cleveland is like paying a little bit over. So if honestly for Dallas, I might throw in maybe a 5th round. I'll throw in 152, just so Cleveland can get one more pick. And I'm gonna force this trade here.
Yeah. I mean, I can't force the trade. This is actually really tragic. It doesn't matter about this.
No!
It's just these 2 picks that need done.
Yeah, you don't have to throw in the 5th rounder or anything because we're only doing the 1 round.
We'll just do 6 for 12 and 20. And then so it's Styles at 6.
Styles at 6 is the pick for me.
And then
Man, that's
7.
nice. 7.
Down. It's unfortunate. It could be a receiver here.
That's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate for them because like Sonny Styles would have been the perfect pick here.
Yeah, so both of the 2 that they wanted, the Ohio State.
And then their division rivals get both of the players they want.
Both division rivals got him. That's actually tragic.
Oh,
poor Washington.
Washington Commanders are killing themselves. Honestly, if I'm the Commanders, I'm moving back here, and I'm just like, you know, I can't handle this
Just
emotionally.
conceding.
Yeah. If I'm the Commanders, I'm taking Jadarian Price at 7 and walking out of the room.
Mike Washington at 7.
Yeah,
I think this could be a receiver spot.
It could be for sure.
The idea is they're trading for Brandon Ayuk, but I
Yeah.
don't know if they're going to do that.
I don't think they are. I think the way this has fallen, wide receiver kind of has to be the pick.
Yeah, it's just which of the 3 do you think fits best with what they have? And what they have is Terry McLaurin and literally nothing else.
Yeah, I mean they have Luke McCaffrey. If you want to throw him in there as something. Honestly, I think Carnell Tate is my guy. Jordan Tyson has been getting so much hype this last week, and I don't know if I should buy into it or not.
I'm buying into it. I'm not buying into it at 7. I just think he's the second best receiver in the class.
Yeah. I go with Tate. Tate is my top receiver.
Yeah, I have all of them like pretty much 1A, 1B, 1C. It really just depends on the type of receiver you prefer. I think they're all really good prospects.
Yeah, I think
Tate does the best stuff, so we'll do that.
I think Tyson has been like kind of unfairly treated because of his injury issues. Like the people, the people that are tearing him down, the people that are tearing him down for his injuries are not the people that are tearing down Jermon McCoy, and it's kind of weird because Jordan Tyson is getting like ragged on when his injury issues are like Jermon McCoy's injury issues are 5 times worse than Jordan Tyson's. So
Jordan Tyson's injury issues are more consistent, but they're not as devastating.
Yeah, it's just like nagging, like a bunch of random things.
Nagging stuff could also just be like a sign that he's going to be consistently injured for the rest of the year.
It could be,
which is unfortunate because he's really talented.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Carnell Tate here at 7. I think he's gonna be the wide receiver 1.
Run Maui Noah at 8.
Run Maui Noah. Yep.
Yeah.
Easy pick there. And then
we
run Bane at 9. That's so easy.
Yeah. And then Tyson at 10.
Oh, yeah. I think that probably has to be the pick. I'm not going. I don't think Giants go offensive line because they have. They don't have a 3rd round pick. They pick at 37 and that's it. They don't have another day 2 pick. Then wide receiver might have to be the move. Because at 37, like maybe you could get Pregnon, and that would be an insane draft if you can get
37. You could get Pregnon, you could get Lomu, you could get DeSantis, you could get Rutledge.
I'm gonna go. I think Jordan Tyson has to be the pick here. With the way it's fallen,
it's just the idea of Jordan Tyson and Malik Neighbors on the same field together at once is terrifying.
Yeah.
The problem is how often will they be on the field together at once?
Yeah. I will point out we hate PFF, boycott PFF, but they added an undo pick button, which is magical.
Yeah, and one too.
Magical. Undo pick button. That is. I can't tell you how many times sometimes I've done 7-round mocks for every single team, and I make a wrong pick in like the 5th round, and I want to kill myself. Yeah. It's horrible. So thank God they added that button. All right, 11.
You've got options. You have Lemon, Delane.
I think here is tough. Like if Maui Noah fell here, that's absolutely the pick.
That's the premier option. Yeah.
Like Mansour Delane is nice, but look at Jeff Hafley's like.
It's not a scheme fit.
He goes for the bigger, the lengthier press man guys, and Mansour Delane is not that guy. So like offensive line might be the pick here. Spencer Fano is available. Do we go with Spencer Fano?
You could take Fano or Lemon.
Lemon is possible. But would they rather? They have 30, so I would rather go with a receiver at 30.
I would go.
I think.
Corner at 30.
I think I might rather have because looking at their pick, they have so many picks. Like they could grab Takario Davis and Ephesians Prysock and get them both, and they're like perfect Jeff Hafley scheme fits. Like I think I look here like I would rather. I know you love Makai Lemon more than I do.
Lemon's my receiver 1.
Man. I would rather have Fano at 11 and Casey Concepcion at 30.
Yeah.
Than Lemon here and someone else at maybe Pregnon, but Fano can play tackle. Fano can play right
I think
tackle.
the big thing is you can play Fano anywhere,
Yep.
and the the value at offensive line right now is get your
Mhm.
5 best guys and figure it out.
Yep. I'm gonna go with Fano here. I think that's
And
the
this
pick.
is cool because the Browns have 12 and they can take Monroe Freeling.
The Monroe Freeling is gonna be the pick. Fano would have been the pick. He doesn't fall. They're gonna get Freeling
But
here.
you get the consolation prize of the 6'8",
Yeah.
30-pound.
The guy that's-
like 38 inches.
The guy that's probably gonna be a bust in the NFL, but we're not gonna talk about that.
Probably.
Where is he on my board? Is he high? He's not. He's at 20. Just because of the
That's
upside.
about where I was
He's
going, too.
he's for me. He's Amarius Mims, and like
Yeah.
Amarius Mims, I wasn't super high on him. It's just the upside guys that like, I don't know. I can't get super on board with them. I'm more of a high floor guy when I'm grading players.
Yeah, I like high floor offensive linemen because like Evan Neal. You know,
Mm-hmm. Yep. So Rams here. Oh, man, I mean, like, Mekhi Lemon is the obvious pick, and I know they just traded for McDuffie and they signed Jalen Watson, but Mansour Delane is on the board. Like,
Yeah.
that would suck. Like, imagine that cornerback
It
room.
sucks so much.
Ah,
It would suck so much that I feel like this is too far for Delane to fall.
it would suck so much. Is someone going to trade up for him?
Potentially.
Would someone trade up for him? Like, maybe the Jets would do a little trade up.
Maybe.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Because at like, I'm looking 14. I don't think Ravens would take him. Honestly, Vikings might move up here to take him.
That would be interesting for sure.
I'm looking. Who do I see? I feel like this is a pick that maybe the Eagles would move up for. I don't know if they want.
Well, the Eagles would so move up for this pick.
They
LA
would.
not trade with them.
Yep. Yeah.
Maybe this is like a.
Eagles move up and they give the Rams AJ Brown.
I kind of love that, but I
Oh.
kind of hate it too because I really don't want to see AJ Brown, Puka-Nacua, and Devontae Adams on the same.
I'd rather see them than Trent McDuffie and Mansour Delane. Yeah, but would you rather see AJ Brown there or Mekhi Lemon on the Rams?
Mekhi Lemon on the Rams. Oh, Mekhi Lemon on the Rams would hurt.
Yeah, it's gonna happen here. It's either Mansour Delane or Mekhi Lemon, or they move back. We need to sabotage the Rams, even though we're supposed to be unbiased.
Unbiased. What? Maybe it's like 18 and 49 for 13 and 61.
18. Let's see here. 1849. Let's see here. So 18 to 13 is 250 here, and where's 250 at? Yeah, I mean, I think it would be. Yeah, I think that would be about right.
Yeah, I think for LA it's moved down a little bit because there's other guys that you have your eye on that's not Mansour Delane, and then also move up higher to the second to potentially get
Yeah.
another player that you like that
Yeah.
might not be there at 61.
So I'm gonna do.
Move up for Delane.
Yeah, I'm gonna do 18, 49, and 97 for 13 and 61.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
That's what I'm gonna do here.
So and then
So
let's see
Vikings
Delane
move up.
to Minnesota.
Vikings get Mansour Delani, as Brennan Nelson would say.
Delane.
Then at 14, I mean, Ioane is the easy pick.
Yeah.
Ideally, Fano falls here. Because, like, I look at Ioane, he's not the perfect scheme fit for Baltimore. I'd rather have Fano there. But Ioane is the best player here. I don't get why people talk about Kenyon Sadiq for Baltimore. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, look at Declan Doyle's history of tight ends, and Kenyon Sadiq is not the guy that he goes for.
Not at
He does. That is not a
15.
Ben Johnson tight end. I go with Ioane here. 15. This is a prime
15.
move back spot for me if I'm Tampa Bay.
For sure, especially because Dylan Thieneman is still available.
Yeah, and this is one like it. I really think the Panthers are like they want Dylan Thieneman.
This would be the most Eagles move of all time.
It would be, wouldn't it? They would trade up for Kenyon Sadiq. I think if I'm sticking and picking, it's Kenyon Sadiq.
Sadiq first because they don't want him going to LA at 18.
Yeah, I think Sadiq is the pick here if I don't trade back.
Yeah.
But we want to trade back.
It's Sadiq or Messidor.
Messidor for sure. Messidor, I'd want to do a little trade back. Like, do they trade in division with the Panthers? Panthers, I really think Panthers would move up for Thieneman. Like, I think the Panthers love Thieneman. I think there's a real possibility they move up to 16 and jump Minnesota. We could also trade back with the Lions because Caden Proctor's still on the board. Like, Lions need offensive line.
The Jets aren't going to take an offensive line.
No, but someone else. The Browns. Well, I guess the Browns already took Monroe Freeling. Steelers could move up as well. I might want to do that. Steelers move up and take Caden Proctor to be their left tackle. Because
I wouldn't be mad at that.
They would have Fautanu as their right tackle, and Broderick Jones is fucking Broderick Jones. So you need to replace. I might move up with the Steelers here. I really think you could get Messidor at 21.
Yeah, that's a fun idea. What even gets it done?
And let's see.
76 straight up.
15 to 21.
Steelers have 3 third-round picks.
Yep, that is 76 straight up is perfect value.
Yep.
It is exact value.
Proctor.
That is the pick there, Caden Proctor. How high are you on Blake Miller?
I like Blake Miller. I think he's solid. But
I think
his ceiling isn't that high.
I think he's solid. Like, I think I have him at 47. He was someone that, like, pre-draft process, I was like throughout the season, I was like, I like this guy. Everyone has him in like the 3rd, 4th round. I see him as a 2nd round guy. And then everyone is pushing him up to the 1st round, and I'm in the exact same spot as I was in October. I
would take him. He's getting boosted because he has the size to stick at tackle.
Yeah.
There's like some issue there with the class.
I think so, yeah. But also,
I think I would take him in the back half of the 1st if I needed a tackle, and I'd be cool with it.
I would, like, but, like, he's just getting boosted ahead of Iheanacho and Lamu, which I just do not get.
I don't have him over Lamu. I have him over Iheanacho, but that's just because the floor on Iheanacho is pretty low.
Iheanacho is just, like, he is a freak.
16, yeah.
16.
Reese and Lemon. Picks for New York.
We want to go Lemon. I like it. Who else? Why is CJ Allen at 18 on their board? What the hell is that?
That's just stupid.
That's silly.
Quite.
Yeah, I think Lemon is the pick here, and then Sean McVay kills himself.
Yeah.
Let's go with Makai Lemon. All right.
Not having a tackle here.
This might be an Iheanacho spot for me.
This would be an Iheanacho spot for me.
I really think he's going high. Max Iheanacho is one of those guys that, like, people are talking about as maybe a 1st round pick. I really think that teams are going to fall in love with him. I mean, you saw Vrabel. Of course, Vrabel isn't going to be a coach in 4 days, but, like, Vrabel was coaching him. Like, Iheanacho is one of those guys that I think teams are going to fall in love with, and he reminds me a lot of a Dan Campbell type of guy. Like, he is a beast. I love Iheanacho.
I really like Iheanacho. I think his ceiling is really high.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Iheanacho at 17 is not a terrible pick because you just move Penei to the other side.
Yep.
It feels like a reach for need in a situation where they could BPA and take Thieneman.
Yeah, possibly.
But
But like looking at that, I don't
what
know.
what would they do in that scenario at left tackle? What other picks do the Lions have in this class? I know they have a second, right?
Um,
Where is the second? Is my big thing.
I don't know.
Because if like Tiernan was available at their second round pick, I think that'd be okay.
All right. You would go with Tiernan in the second.
Yeah, depending.
Yeah.
Where is their second? Is it like 50?
I'm not sure. It's around there. It is exactly 50.
Yeah. I would take Tiernan there. If Thieneman fell to 17, I think I would just take him and not think about it. It's Thieneman or Messidor probably for me at this point.
Thieneman
Maybe
here.
like TJ Parker. I think Thieneman just because it's a big fall. It's
Yeah.
like you could see Thieneman going at like 10.
Yeah. I think so. Let's go with Thieneman
mean-
here. He is BPA.
It's BPA, and then in that scenario, Sadiq still comes to the Rams at 18, which is tough. But that's Sean McVay's gonna have a lot of fun with that. The Panthers are in mortal peril after losing Sadiq, Thieneman, and
I
Lemon
know.
back-to-back-to-back.
I know. Where do they go here?
They are in tears in the draft room right now.
Yep.
I think it's just CJ Allen.
Possibly. I'm not that high on CJ Allen. I wouldn't go with him here. But it might be the pick. I mean, did they reach for Emmanuel McNeil Warren? It wouldn't be a reach on my board, but
Yeah, you've got him at like 10, yeah? I think
I
that's
am
kind of crazy.
very high. I'm
I
very,
like
very high.
Emmanuel Warren a lot. I do not think he's safety too.
I don't have him as safety too. I think I have him below
You have him
Thieneman,
over
right?
Thieneman.
I do. I think they're very close on my board. Oh yeah, they're 10
Yeah,
and
close.
13. 10 and 13. They're very close.
Hey, it's close for sure. If I did a full numbered big board, I think I'd have Lemon top 5.
You probably. I mean, I have D'Angelo Pons at 8.
Yeah, because it's Love, Downs, Styles, Reese, Lemon. I think that's entirely reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
His archetype of receiver is just working so well in the NFL right now. And he's tough and he's gritty.
Mm-hmm.
It's just such a fun player.
So who are you going with here?
I don't know. I might take McNeil Warren just for the versatility in the secondary. Yeah, let's go McNeil Warren at 19. And then at 20, I think this is Keldrick Falk.
At 20, you think it's Keldrick Falk
For Cleveland? Yeah.
over T.J. Parker?
Yeah. Because
Okay.
size.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You take Keldrick Falk, you hand him to Myles Garrett. You're like,
Oh yeah,
look at this guy.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
that is beautiful. Yeah,
Myles Garrett might be the only
Keldrick
man
Falk.
on the planet who can get Keldrick Falk 10 sacks a year.
that is beautiful. Wow, I've never even thought about that, dude. And they have 3
I have
first-round
that
picks
list
now.
in my back pocket for
They've
months.
3 first-round picks now. There we go. Keldrick Falk is
and
the
they can
pick.
still get another receiver at 24.
Oh,
with
yeah.
Freeling and Falk.
And now here, this fell well for the Buccaneers. We get a Key Messidor here, and that's just all right. Chargers. Where do we go here? Blake Miller, like
Lomu.
Lomu.
You take Lomu, you slide him into guard, and then if either of your tackles go down, you're like, this guy can do it.
That's true. Keelan Rutledge at 22.
I wouldn't hate it.
I think Keelan Rutledge has a real. I think he's like definitively top 40 in this draft. I really think he's gonna go quite high.
Kind of like I think he's kind of gonna go where Graham Barton went. Like
yep,
he could go
that
in
fits.
the mid-20s. He could go at like 38. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lomu at 22 is just a fit that I like. I think he's gonna be good in that offense.
Oh, let's see. There's Mike Vrabel press conference here. I understand that there are questions. I take accountability for my actions. My previous actions don't meet the standard that I hold myself to. He's admitting to it. My family needs me this weekend. That's where I'll be. Oh, he's getting divorced.
Oh, man. Cowboys trade Pickens tonight? I think so, Bong. I think they're going to get a high second for him.
What is Creo talking about?
Oh, yeah. In this mock, we had the Cowboys move up for Styles.
Cowboys moved up for Styles.
And they netted an extra second-round pick in return?
Yes.
For 12 and 20? Yeah. Who would trade for Pickens? Let me just open another one of these and look at the board. Or I can actually just...
Chargers are hard.
The Raiders moving 36 for Pickens?
Are they? That could work, man.
That'd be fun.
That could absolutely work.
35?
That would be fun.
That would be a lot of fun.
All right.
The Titans is a very interesting option.
You want to go with Lamu here at 22? And that's good because
best offensive lineman available.
Inevitably, when one of their tackles goes down, they have an option. 23. This might be just like BPA area. I feel like Eagles always like see someone fall, they always grab them. But here, there's no one that's really fell other than Jermod McCoy, and I feel like he might just fall.
I mean, it's a good fit in terms of for the defense. It's not a good fit in terms of what's going on with that roster.
If you wanted,
sort of sneaky Cassius Howell team.
That's a possibility. Yeah, I haven't thought about that too much. Did they go with Cassius Howell or like T.J. Parker or Zion Young here?
I think they want the speed rusher more than anything. For me, it's between
Malachi Lawrence,
Cassius Howell, or Mason Thomas.
What about Malachi Lawrence here?
Malachi Lawrence could be interesting here too. There's a little bit more. There's more length with Malachi Lawrence than there is with Cassius Howell.
Because Malachi Lawrence has been talked about as high as 20. The 49ers are a big Malachi Lawrence potential spot. I think Malachi Lawrence might go very high. What? Dude, look at what Creo's saying in the NFL chat. What did he literally... What do you mean you got the website?
That was funny. Okay, we have 15 minutes.
We do. We have to hurry up.
Lawrence?
Malachi Lawrence. Let's do it.
It's Lawrence
23. 24. I went with Lawrence. Omar Cooper's the best guy here, I think, in terms of NFL boards. I think Casey Concepcion is higher on my board.
Yeah.
No, actually, Omar Cooper is... Where is Casey? No, Casey is higher than Jordan Tyson on my board. And that needs to be changed.
That's hilarious.
That needs to be changed. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that.
I would take Casey here at 24 for sure.
Yeah.
He's going either 26 or 27 if he doesn't go here.
Yeah. And you get that return guy as well.
Yeah.
Let's go with KC.
Get more than just a receiver.
Let's go with KC. It sucks about Chris Bell's injury because he would absolutely be a first round pick.
He would probably be over Omar Cooper.
Oh yeah. All right.
That dude is a baller.
Bears here.
Late second, it's gonna be glorious.
Bears go with, where do the Bears go? I mean, Caden McDonald is a possibility. Like, I feel like Peter Woods is going to be a guy for some teams that they really like and they take high.
It takes one team.
Yeah.
I think the Bears could be that team. Ryan Poles.
Yeah. I look at, honestly, like,
process is very interesting.
I look at the Ravens for Peter Woods. Like, he's a great fit for them. They wouldn't take him at
Ravens?
14. Maybe if they wanted to trade into the back end of the first and take him.
Yeah,
They could do that.
Daniel Jeremiah he had him moving to 32 and getting Woods.
That would be great. So where are we going here with the Bears? Woods or Caden McDonald?
I think McDonald's just going to be higher on the board.
Yep, I agree. And that's too bad. He's my top guy for the Seahawks at 32 if he falls.
Yeah, for sure.
26 Bills. It has to be
Rusher.
Omar Cooper, right?
Yeah,
for the Bills.
Yeah, Omar Cooper.
I'm gonna go with Omar Cooper. Then 27.
I like edge rusher a lot for them, but
I don't think they would do it, which sucks. I think they just want to take a receiver and try to not be wrong this time. Mm-hmm. Niners at 27. They're an edge possibility here. They're an edge and a tackle. I might go with Ian Achor because, like, why did they sign Trent Williams to an extension? He's gonna retire next year. Like, either he retires or his body disintegrates. Like, those are one of two options. Ian Achor is probably the best pick unless you're looking at an edge like T.J. Parker or Zion Young. I'd go Ian Achor here, 27.
Yeah, for sure. And then at 28, this is a very interesting.
This is where I like to go Caden McDonald if he falls.
Yeah, typically.
This also could be offensive line.
Pregnon or Kristen Miller for me.
I think I lean Pregnon because like they need offensive line help. They are screwed on offensive line. Very bad shape.
Heller, right?
Mm-hmm.
The right guard.
Yeah.
Which is good.
And I mean Houston has 2 second-round picks and an early third, so they can go with defensive interior there. Like, I mean, they're picking at 38. They could maybe Caleb Banks there.
Miller's available at 38. That's glorious.
Kristen Miller, yeah, absolutely.
I would take Kristen Miller at 28. Like, I think Pregnon's probably the pick here.
Yeah, let's go with Pregnon.
And then 29, the Chiefs got Bain, and they take McCoy.
Yeah, that could work. Where else could they go? They could go receiver, but there's no good receiver here. So yeah,
it's McCoy or Boston
or Avion Terrell if you think he goes higher than McCoy. I mean, no, you know what? This might be a Chris Johnson spot. I feel like McCoy, like the injury stuff, can't be fake. I think there's a real possibility he falls out of the first round.
If he falls to 32 and we don't take him, I'm gonna be real sad.
I'm going to be upset, but I'm going to know it's for a reason. Like, we passed on Will Johnson, and I was pissed. But, I mean, he was hurt his rookie year. Like, it happened for a reason. If we pass on him, I trust John to have done his research and know that that's not a player that we can trust to stay healthy.
Yeah, Stooks is also interesting here.
Yeah, I think Chris Johnson is just such a good scheme fit for the Chiefs.
Yeah. Johnson would be fair here. I think I would do it.
You want to go Johnson?
Yeah, let's go Johnson at
29.
And then
I mean,
30,
he's been getting first round.
Fano at 11.
Here's the wide receiver spot, I think, for them.
Yeah, Boston.
Boston. It just sucks that Casey and Omar Cooper went off the board here.
It's unfortunate he's the only one available, but Denzel Boston's still a really good player.
He is. I think he would be a bust for them, but I think it's going to be the pick here. Yeah, Denzel Boston. Cassius Howell has to go at 31.
Right? I feel like that production...
I really think Cassius Howell is going to be, if he falls to 34 or 31, I really think he's the pick. I don't know if they go anywhere else.
I'm a little bit afraid that he's going to be the pick at 32, but
I would kill myself. That would be my least favorite pick we could do. I'd prefer Jadarian Price over Cassius Hell.
The production, man.
The T-Rex arms, bro. The T-Rex arms. We can't do anything with him, dude. He can't even. He can.
Him on a ghost move for 20
he literally cannot get his hand on the tackle's chest. It is impossible for him. There's like, he cannot. Look, if he had this arm length, which would be hilarious, if Cassius Howell had this arm length and he was like 280, but like, I'd be fine with it because you could slide him inside and it wouldn't be as big of an issue. But like, I don't know. I can't do it with the arm length with him. He would be one of my. If we end the night with Cassius Howell at 32, I am gonna be so upset. But like, I might call out of work tomorrow. It might be that bad for me. So I think Cassius Howell is the pick here at 31. I don't know where else could they go. They could TJ Parker maybe. I really like TJ Parker. I have him higher on my board than Cassius Howell. Cassius Howell I have very, very low on my board because his arm length is just historically bad. You have no idea what he's going to be in the NFL because it's so terrible. So TJ Parker would be higher. They could go tackle as well if you wanted to go Blake Miller here. They need to move Will Campbell inside, and Blake Miller would give them the flexibility to do that, and then move Jared Wilson inside to center. So Blake Miller is another guy. I think that's really the spots that I'm going there. Blake Miller, Cassius Howell. And I think it's going to be Cassius Howell here for me at 31. That's the pick I've made. Now at 32, we sit here with Seattle. Let's see, any last minute news? Before we wrap this up. NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell said on a pre-draft interview with ESPN that the Mike Vrabel situation did not fall under the league's personal conduct policy and it's a team matter. Okay. Oh man, I assumed. I assumed so. Look at what I.
Go Texans, he says.
Look at what I just posted in the Brennan Nelson NFL chat.
We are here for the Seahawks, and that's it.
All right, Seahawks at 32. I took Cassius Howell at 31.
31. Gosh.
Cassius Howell at 31. I figured between Cassius Howell and Blake Miller would probably be the two guys.
Are we here? Hello?
Hello?
Hold on, I cannot hear a word you're saying. Maybe my output is wrong. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, I had my output set to not my headphones. I was just talking to myself for like 2 minutes.
I was responding to you.
Who did we take at 31?
I took Cassius Howell. It was between him and Blake Miller for me.
Yeah, Howell's the better player.
Yeah. 32.
32.
Do you want to
Boyd,
trade back with
Parker,
Baltimore
or trade back?
and do Peter Woods? So
Maybe.
trade.
It's that or a trade for someone wanting the 5th year of Ty Simpson.
That's true. If you had the option, so let's math this out. We have a couple minutes. We can math this out. So 32 to 45 would give us 140, which would be a mid third round pick from. So we would get, we would go from 32 to 45, and we'd get pick 80 in return. Or would you want to move back only a couple spots and get like a 5th round pick?
Cardinals, maybe. I think I would if I. At 45, what would I R. Mason Thomas, Hackis.
Unless you think we could double trade back, like trade back 2 spots, or
And then
I wouldn't trade with the Cardinals. I'd trade with the Jets. Trade back 1 spot and then trade back again with the Ravens. Obviously, we wouldn't
Maybe.
be able to do that in this mock, but
No.
but that would be nice because we would get 2 picks. Like maybe we move to 33 with the Jets and we get
33 and get like
179, 179 maybe, or 140 is probably better value.
140.
Yeah, for them. Yeah, that's true.
Just say it's the quarterback tax.
Yep. And and then we
I
get.
do that.
So let's
And
move
trade
back,
out of 33.
get 140, and then we could trade back with the Ravens and get like 80, and then maybe we could throw them 188 for pick 80. And I like that. So let's go with Ty Simpson here at 32. They get that 5th year option.
It's in the wrong channel so that I can copy it and put it in the right one. NFL draft.
All right.
Finally, 2026 first round draft.
Welcome in, Red-Tailed Hawk. I'd be okay with Howell at 32. I just have to trust Coach Mack was excited enough as a scheme fit and in his defense as a chess
I would be
piece.
okay with Howell at 32 because inevitably they have a plan.
Yep.
And the production is there for the plan to work. It's just, do we think it will?
Mm-hmm. So it's for me. It would on my board. I have Cassius Howell as a 4th round pick.
Oh, that's crazy.
His arm length is historically bad. There has never been an edge in the NFL. Never been an edge in the NFL
But
with arms like that.
there
So
are outliers sometimes.
yeah, there are. I don't want to be the one to take a flyer on them.
Yeah, it's tough. It would be a tough sell, but I could get behind it. And with
Yeah, I'll get behind almost anything that we do because it is unless we do a situation where we completely overdraft someone. Like let's say, let's see what we do here. If we're sitting at 32 and Colton Hood is on the board and maybe Avion Terrell's on the board, maybe Cisse and Chris Johnson are on the board, and we take Davison Igbinosun.
oh my god.
Yeah, I would lose my shit. That's like taking Jordan Brooks when Patrick Queen is there, you know?
Taking a really, really bad overdraft would be the only way.
Yeah, it just taking it wouldn't be about taking a bad position, or necessarily a player that we don't view as a scheme fit. It's taking someone that is like the fifth
way-
best at their position that's available.
Yeah. The only way that I would be angry with a pick is if it's like something that I view as a wild overdraft.
Yep. Which for me, R. Mason Thomas would be. I'm not a huge R. Mason Thomas guy.
I have R. Mason Thomas in the mid-second. I think taking him at 45 would be a fine pick, just because he brings something that we
Yeah,
don't
I have him at 89. I'm
that feels low.
I'm not a huge R. Mason Thomas guy. I view him as a DPR, and like a lot of the DPR guys I have lower. Like Joshua Josephs, I have at 118. Romello Height is at 126.
That's ranked with the
Frank, this is awesome, Frank. Thank you, Frank.
Frank's
I
like,
appreciate
oh,
you.
okay.
Wow, he has the volume on for mine and not for Brendan Nelson's. Look at that.
Yeah, Frank.
Thank you, Frank. I appreciate you.
I don't think I can play the audio from the draft on stream, so it's just gonna be at 1, and I'm gonna hope they don't hear it.
Mhm. Oh man, I'm not even watching. I'm not even watching coverage here. I should probably pull something up.
Oh, I have to watch the coverage. If I don't watch the coverage and I watch Twitter, it takes all the excitement out of it.
Yeah, Frank.
Yeah, Frank. Vrabel seeking counseling is so
It's so fun. Did you see what I posted in the NFL channel, the most recent one?
Yeah.
They're gonna drop a sex tape when the Patriots are on the clock.
What pick did the Jets give us? Yeah, 140. I think a double trade down would actually be kind of a move. What would they be moving up for at 33 in that scenario?
Peter Woods.
Who would?
Peter Woods.
Peter Woods potentially. Jermod McCoy potentially.
So, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. They both You watch NFL Network on Stream East.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm watching the NFL Network.
Yeah, I don't know. I use which I should. Man, I still haven't pulled anything up here. I usually go with like ESPN or something. I don't know. I don't think I really like watching any of them, honestly.
They've got Rich Eisen, Joel Klatt, Charles Davis, and DJ.
Diana Rossini just deleted her account. Oh no!
What is TJ Watt and Cam Hayward doing out here?
Which one are you watching?
NFL Network.
NFL Network. Where is it? Is that on NFL Network or is it on YouTube?
It's just a random stream I have.
Stream East.
It's streamed.pk. Here's the link if you need it. I'm on HD Golf Stream 1 because none of the other ones work.
All right.
They booing Roger Goodell?
Are they?
Kind of sounds like they're booing Roger Goodell.
All right. I need to go on here and make sure that it's
So
not
they
loud
add
as
the-
shit. All right. All right. Not loud as shit. Good. So, boo Roger Goodell. This guy sucks ass. Get him out of here.
Hold on. It might be yeah. I'm moving the picture of the Angry Bird to the right so that we don't cover pick one.
Bye Diana. Yep. Get her out of here. Unfortunately, now we don't get to see all her tweets, but oh well. I really thought like the NFL or something streamed something, but I guess not, because you wouldn't have to pay money for that, so they wouldn't dare do it. All right, let me get my super reliable sources open on my phone. All right. The Raiders have selected Fernando Mendoza. Pick a Zane, it's official.
Shocker.
Can I?
They took Mendoza.
Why is the text?
You're telling me they didn't take Carson Beck #1?
Why is it in all
Caleb
caps?
Green ran a 4.3. What are we doing?
Why is it not bold? Why is none of this bold? Yeah, this all should be bold. Let me just highlight all of this, make it all bold. That would be great. Man, I'm gonna have to go through and change the text color on all of these. That sucks. I literally did not do. Well, we could do that as we go along. So Fernando Mendoza.
While we're waiting.
Yeah. QB. Oh my god, it didn't do fucking any of it. Okay. White text. QB, Indiana. Fernando Mendoza is the pick. Now here's where the draft starts. At pick 2. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go by team. We're going to go with the Raiders here and then highlight all of these.
Don't they usually have, like, the clock? Or do the clocks for picks not start till after pick 1?
I don't think it does start at pick 1.
I don't remember last year. They're really bringing out every Steelers legend except for Big Ben.
Are they? That's crazy. The Cardinals have no picks from any other teams. They have 7 picks, and none of them are from other teams. That's unbelievable.
I thought Ken was now.
What's up?
I thought they had more picks than that.
All right. I'm just changing the font for all these because I don't know how that happened. But who's 5? Giants. I'm just going to do like 5 at a time, maybe. Although we'll probably have a load of downtime waiting for the picks. So 2 has to be Arvell Reese or David Bailey. I don't think it can be anyone else.
Yeah.
Browns are at 6.
On the clock.
On the
But
clock.
They do the clock.
They do.
The pick
Okay.
is just already in before they started it. Or this stream that I'm watching is like 5 minutes behind, which is also possible. Look at Kubiak.
I don't think it's actually in. I think I just said that because why wouldn't you? Let's
The
see.
pick is in.
Is it in? Okay.
See, they're just showing. They're showing Mendoza on the screen.
Yeah, they know it's gonna be the pick. How funny would it be if they took Jeremiah Love?
It's really pissing me off. They're gonna wait the entire 8 minutes of this clock
yeah.
to put the pick in.
They are. That's what they always do. They do that every time. I don't know why.
So sick.
They just want to give the Jets more time or something? I don't get it. Saints pick at 8. This is really going to test my knowledge of who picks where. Oh, well, this is already black, so I don't need to change that. I typed in chefs instead of Chiefs. Damn, the Chiefs have some ugly ass colors. That looks gross.
Drew Aller, number 1.
Garrett Nussmeier, he had the injury, so he's better than Mendoza.
Yeah, he's better.
Cowboys.
He's better than Mendoza.
Mendoza.
8 minutes instead of the normal one is really, really nice.
It is, yeah. I'm changing all of these just for teams to fucking trade, and then I have to change the colors anyway.
Yeah.
But at least it'll be set for every day. Rams, and then 14 we have the Ravens. We just did a mock, so I shouldn't. Man, Ravens have a lot of damn picks. Oh my goodness. They have 11
Don't
picks.
they have the most in the class?
They have 11. I don't know if that's... Is that the most? Buccaneers also have no picks from any other team. They have 7 of their own picks. No other ones. Jets, we already did Jets. Vikings.
Posting Fernando Mendoza highlights before the picks even in.
Like, guys, you've had 7 months to post these highlights. We knew he was going to be the number 1 pick. Lions. Actually, Lions picked before the Vikings, but it didn't matter. Doesn't matter. Then at 19, we have the Panthers, which is all black. And you went, Panthers are black? Yes, they are.
Oh yeah, they're calling Mendoza right now.
Are they? Okay.
They're showing it on the screen.
Oh, Steelers have a lot of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 picks for the Steelers. That has to be the most. Who's at 22? Chargers. Ooh, Chargers also only have their own picks. Even we only have 4 picks, and we don't even have all of our picks as our own. Because we have the Browns pick from that Nick Harris trade. What a great move for us. Is that 24? I think it's Cleveland Browns are at 24. We got the Bears. Bills. I really thought I had this all done before we started, but I guess there was a little bit of a mistake. I did have to change it. I went through, I think 2 days ago, and I just made sure every pick was correct, and I had to change some things. So that's probably where it got messed up there.
The pick is in.
Pick is in. Is it Mendoza?
Mendoza.
Don't tell me. Who the hell picks at 29? Chiefs. We already did the Chiefs.
Kansas City.
Yep. And then we got the Dolphins, which I already did. Then we got the Patriots.
And we have Seattle.
And then Seattle.
Soon to be the Jets in a few hours.
Patriots have a lot of picks as well. Not any good ones. They have 4 6th-round picks. My God.
Coach Vrabel doesn't want to be there. He's like, this is too much.
He's like, this is fucking ridiculous. I'm gone. Then
I'm not making this many picks in the 6th round for no reason.
And then I got to do Broncos, Falcons, Packers. I think our Falcons.
Vrabel seeking counseling is so funny.
It's so funny. Like, dude,
Why is it just...
wait a day. I don't get why he would skip the draft.
Yeah.
Like, wait 1 day. They must just not want him there. They're like, you're going to kill morale. They're like, you're going to somehow find a player to draft named Diana. Packers.
Alrighty. Well, we're 1 for 1.
1 for 1. And that is all we're going to get today.
Yep.
All right. Who else doesn't have a first-round pick?
Coming in.
Who else doesn't have a first-round pick? I did Falcons, Packers, and Broncos. Jaguars. That is correct. Jaguars. Bengals I have to do. What? I didn't even change the color for one of these Jaguars picks. It's still a Vikings pick.
Select Fernando Mendoza.
It's official. Nice.
It's in. It's official. We're
The
1 for 1.
Bengals. I think Bengals are black, so I won't have to change that anyway.
This is Gino's fault.
This is Gino's fault. All right. We should be good now for the rest of it. I think I did every team. Oh, I didn't do the Colts. That's fine. Colts don't matter. They're not even picking today unless they want to do a monster trade up.
Yeah, the Colts aren't.
Ravens.
No.
There we go, Frank. Ravens could slide us something for Olu. That'd be nice.
Oh, true. We could give them Olu as part of the trade then.
Jeremy Fowler.
Slide us a little 4th-round pick.
Jeremy Fowler says once the Raiders select, expect the Jets to hang on the clock for a while to see what calls potentially come in.
Mm-hmm. Shocker.
Yeah.
The Raiders fans at the draft all have signs of Fernando Mendoza's face. Vegas is going crazy right now. You see the Seahawks made the draft party free just in case they didn't make a pick.
Yeah, I love that.
It's really cool, actually.
I really like that. People saw that and they were like, that means we're definitely picking in the first round. I'm like, no, it doesn't. What? Just because we're having a draft party doesn't mean we have to pick. What are you talking about? It's free. I'm happy for Mendoza. Frank, how are you happy for Mendoza? Just because he's getting paid? You can't be happy for him being on the Raiders.
No. I really hope Fernando Mendoza is like actually a good football player.
I hope the Raiders do good, man. I want I want Kubiak to do.
I want Kubiak to succeed, but I also secretly want him to fail so he comes back.
John Schneider says he's been on the phone a lot today and that teams picking in the top 10 are seeking to trade back.
Yeah?
Yep.
Dude, Seahawks trade to 4 for Tyson.
Fernando Mendoza being picked at number 1 puts him alongside Joe Burrow, Jameis Winston, and Cam Newton as the only QBs to win the Heisman Trophy and national title and go number 1 overall. It's like they're Rossini and Vrabel are like openly admitting to doing this shit. This tweet I just saw. Maybe Mike Vrabel got confused about what type of cheating helps the Patriots win Super Bowls.
That's actually really good. Funny tweet. Having the 8-minute clock is actually going to be really nice. It's good. The pick is in.
Pick is in?
Pick is in.
Oh my
already.
god, it's David Bailey. Oh my god.
It's Bailey.
They're so stupid. They went with David Bailey.
Okay, so Reese at 3 then to Arizona.
Arizona's got to trade back. David Bailey, what? You guys are stupid. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to cross these guys off my board here. Cross David Bailey off, and Fernando Mendoza at 18 gets crossed off. He goes to the Raiders. At least I don't have to... Imagine I had to change the colors for all the college teams. I would murder myself. Let's see. And then David Bailey goes to the Jets. Oh my god. I can't believe David Bailey's the pick. That is terrible. Go with Arvell Reese. What?
You know what? That's okay. The Jets are going to jet it, as they do.
Yeah.
It's just how the Jets roll, man.
Yeah, but like Arvell Reese going to Arizona sucks. That sucks.
Yeah. We'll just have to kill his confidence year 1.
Yeah. I really hope that Cardinals are able to trade back. Really hoping they can trade back
Cardinals, yeah, hopefully with an AFC team. Or I kind of really want the Saints to get Arvell Reese at 3.
here. Yeah. So
because my prediction of the Saints going 11-6 and winning a playoff game would be easier if that happened.
Oh, okay. So 6.5 minutes on the clock. Cardinals are still there.
Bailey, yeah. Boo.
Boo. I think I don't know where the best spot is to track the potential trades that we see here. I guess I usually just look on ESPN to see if the logo's changed. Cardinals are still there. 4 minutes to go on the clock. Cardinals are still there. I mean, you only need, 30 seconds to make your pick. So if a team's moving up, they know who they're moving up for. So you don't need much time left. Okay, Carrillo's going to do this to react to every pick, right? My God.
I'm not checking that. That's a rid off.
That is rage bait. All right. Not seeing anything yet about the Cardinals pick. They are still on the clock. Have not traded yet.
They're still debating on Reese or Love, probably. I think they might just take Love.
That would be. Imagine Arvell Reese falls to 4. Arvell Reese falls. I can't believe, dude.
4? Oh, that'd be so fun.
That doesn't make sense. Arvell Reese developing behind Demario Davis, and you take David Bailey. Are we serious? What are we doing? Imagine they take Maui Noah at 3. With Love and Reese on the board. Oh my god, that would be hilarious.
Cardinals pick.
That would be so funny. Dude, AJ Barner is gonna cook Arvell Reese next year.
AJ Barnum will be cooking Arvell Reese.
Yep. 2.5 minutes left. No trade. And no pick. All right. Frank says Kubiak, Bowers, Genty, upgraded and healthy O-line. Dude. Right? Oh, man. I don't think this year they're going to do anything, but man, they have a lot of potential.
They'll go 7-10 with Kirk Cousins. They'll get the top receiver next year. It'll be all good.
Titan. It was a what we would do mock. It wasn't a predictive.
Yeah.
Just mention that there. Minute 30. Pick is not in. Pick has not been traded. They are not. They're really trying to trade this pick here. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Pick is in. Pick is in. They are not trading it.
Pick is in. Pick is in. It's gonna be Love.
Pick is in.
It's gonna be Love. It's really sad. It sucks. I love Jeremiah Love, and he's gonna get wasted by the Cardinals.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather be him than Arvell Reese, because like Jeremiah Love, we'll stop him. We'll stop the run. Because look at, dude, they're taking a running back behind that offensive line. Like, come on,
Titan says Dick is in Rossini.
The dick is in Rossini.
The dick is in Diana. Yeah, I think they're gonna take Love.
I think so as well. They should take Reese. They should have traded back.
Are you just getting the picks off like ESPN?
I'm like refreshing Twitter.
I was gonna say you're getting it like a full minute and a half ahead of the draft.
That's typically what I do because I want to get it as fast as possible. Oh my God, it's Jeremiah Love. Okay. Jeremiah Love.
That sucks. I mean, it's good for us because they didn't take Reese. Reese at 4 now? Yeah?
Yeah, Reese has to go at 4. Wow.
If Reese falls to 5, they're not even going to take him.
Dude, I mean, do the Chiefs trade up now for Reese? Like, they might have to. Like, or the Saints. Saints might sell the bag. Like, they might go all in. I can't believe you took Love over Reese there. I mean, you like it because Love is your number 1 player in the class.
It's a good pick. I think it's a good pick because he's the best player in the class. It is.
Yeah. They absolutely
simultaneously not a great pick because
they're not ready to win. Like, look at the division.
They're not ready to win. What makes it an interesting pick?
Yeah. Look at their division. They're not ready to win. And like they don't have a great offensive line, so it's tough. But I do like relegating James Conner to not being the starting running back. They have a good running back room, but it really should have been. I mean, I really think they were trying to trade back. Creo said if the Titans take Reeves, he said Reeves.
Jeremiah Love moves the needle for Arizona.
He said, Creo said, okay, if the Titans take Reeves, I wouldn't be mad. Dude. Dude said Reeves.
Arvell Reese is concocting a draft fall.
Arvell Reese is falling to 32.
Exactly. How far would Arvell Reese have to fall for you to trade up for him? Like 2 first-round picks?
11.
11.
Because, I mean, Chiefs aren't passing, but like Cowboys would. He could never get past the Cowboys. All right, 6 minutes on the clock for the Titans. Who needs a QB when you could run 80 times a game?
Cardinals select Trinidad Chambliss.
Cardinals select Ole Miss Rebels. The entire team. They could fit on one roster spot. Imagine a team does that. They're like, we're gonna select this school, but they only count as one roster spot because they were our draft pick.
We're gonna select Georgia.
Jets have 3 coaches that were on Stanford's staff.
The Eagles would trade 5 first-round picks and 5 second-round picks to take Georgia. Pick one.
They would. So this is interesting. Jets have 3 coaches that were on Stanford's staff during David Bailey's time there: assistant QB coach, assistant O-line coach, and offensive assistant. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, if he's gonna be motivated,
yeah,
that's great.
3 minutes on the clock for Tennessee.
Tennessee, low-key, Styles could be gone if they think he's better than Reese.
Big Country said, don't let the Rams get Reese. Imagine if the Rams traded up and took Reese, I would kill myself.
Oh my God, that'd be the worst. It'd be the worst night of my life.
I would end the stream after months.
I would end the stream right now. I would turn the draft off and I'd go to bed.
months and months of work. I got over 1,000 prospects, and I would end the stream.
I'm not watching anymore. I will watch the draft stream in the background.
Pick is in.
Something else.
Pick is in for Tennessee.
I think it'll be Reese.
Yeah, I mean, he's BPA. How has he fallen this far?
The Cardinals, Jeremiah Love doesn't do anything for them.
I'm surprised. Where else would they go? Like Ruben Bain, maybe? Like
Bain would be fun at 4.
I wouldn't
take
love
Bain
it.
Over Reese, though. I wouldn't take Bain over Styles as a defender or Downs, honestly. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna be shit, might as well sell some tickets, huh?
Yeah. I still don't have the pick here.
They're doing that in Arizona.
Pick is in for sure. So ESPN has Arvell Reese as their number 1 player, which makes sense. Mine is Sonny Styles, but
yeah, I have Love at 1.
I just think Sonny Styles is.
I'm also
so good.
I'm so high on Jeremiah Love as a running back.
Yeah. I still don't have the pick. So they are.
You guys ready for Jeremiah Love to be on the Seahawks practice squad in 8 years? I am.
They took Carnell Tate at 4. Holy shit.
Why? Over Reese, Downs, and Styles?
They took Carnell Tate at 4.
Over Reese, Downs, and Styles.
Carnell Tate at 4.
The Giants are in the best possible.
Carnell Tate.
Are the Cleveland Browns about to get Arvell Reese at 6?
Dude, the Giants are about to get Arvell Reese and trade Kayvon Thibodeau. Oh my God.
Maybe.
How is Carnell Tate the first Ohio State player off the board? I mean, it makes sense. They're drafting purely for need, though, and that's terrible. Like, wide receiver is their biggest need. I'll give them that because their wide receivers literally could not catch balls.
Fire the GM now. They're so cooked.
That's insane. I mean, you could have traded back a couple spots. Dude, Giants getting Reese. Oh my God. Giants are going to get Arvell Reese. Holy Lord. Giants are going to get Arvell Reese. Carnell Tate at 4. That is absurd. Nobody predicted that. Nobody predicted that shit.
That we made 2 months ago. We were like, okay.
Man, nobody saw that shit coming.
Robert Saleh has to be the top 5 shiniest heads of all time.
Dude, Chiefs have to trade up to 5 now and get Reese. Honestly, if the Chiefs get Arvell Reese, I'm going to be really concerned about our game against them, especially if it's later in the season. I cannot believe that. Imagine the Giants go with, like, Francis Maui-Noah.
Giants get TJ Parker at 5.
Giants go with Jordan Tyson because they panic. Honestly, dude, 3 wide receivers might go in the top 10 at this point because, like, Jordan Tyson to the Saints, maybe Mekhi Lemon to the Giants. I don't know. That, like, John's got to go downs here. Or Reese. I mean,
Tate's crazy at 4.
I cannot believe that. That is a shocker.
Listen, I like Carnell Tate. I like Carnell Tate a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Carnell Tate being the first Ohio State player off the board feels so wrong.
It does. I mean, I have the Ohio State guys as 1, 2, and 3, and Carnell Tate is at 9.
Yeah.
That is absurd. Pick is in for the Giants. No trades. No trade. I really would have thought Chiefs or Saints trade up for Arvell Reese here. But Giants might stick and pick. I mean, dude, getting Arvell Reese to be like your linebacker, you could put him at linebacker for his first year, and then like he could be your third edge. You don't even really need him year 1, which is tremendous. He could develop as an edge, go in there on strictly passing downs.
You can trade Brian Burns for 2 firsts after this year. Exactly.
They took Arvell Reese, yep, at 5. That is insane value. I cannot believe that. Arvell Reese and Sonny Styles. Oh my god. Could you imagine?
Oh my god, they're actually about to have the greatest draft of all time. What are we doing?
Dude, could you imagine Arvell Reese and Sonny Styles here? Oh my god. Alright. That is a tremendous pick. Dude, Arvell Reese as your third edge.
That's really, really good. Cleveland, this is an interesting situation.
The Browns and the Chiefs have been deep in talks on a trade to send KC up to number 6 and Cleveland back to 9.
That would make sense. The Chiefs trade up for... now, it's interesting without Reese there.
KC got it done. KC has pick 6.
Cool. What are they doing now?
Mask says Tyson. So
Tyson would be fun.
Kayvon Thibodeau is now expected to be a top trade candidate. Yep.
Shocker.
I don't see this. What Mask is saying.
The defense is
Kayvon and 37 for 32. What?
Hey now. You don't gotta tell me twice. I'd do that.
Oh yeah, now I just saw it. Imagine KC moved up with 29 and they actually kept pick 9. That would be insane. Okay, so I need to go on and change this. We got our first trade of the night here. So we have Chiefs.
It's draft fit elite. Really,
Kansas
really,
City
really
Chiefs pick number 6. And Cleveland Brown. I wonder if Browns got pick 29.
That'd be crazy. That'd be unreal value.
Well, they probably would have had to give up their second round pick, but
that'd be. I'd love to.
Imagine the Chiefs moved up for Arvell Reese and then he went off the board. I mean, do they go? What do they do here?
Browns get 974 and 141 for 6.
141? Chiefs don't own 141.
4 and 141 is what I'm being told.
All right. Well, on my draft
141?
thing, the Chiefs don't own 141. I checked the draft order 2 days ago and they didn't have 141. Yep, this is correct. What Jonathan Jones, Chiefs have 148, not 141. Yep, so, all right. So, Cleveland gets, what was it, 74 and 148? That's not terrible at all.
Yeah.
74 and 148. I like that. That is great. Cleveland has so many picks, dude. Cleveland has so many picks.
A lot of picks.
And they got Mansour Lane at 6.
They must have had intel that he was going to go before them.
Wow. Mansour at 6.
New Orleans could have taken Delane. That's fair.
They could have. That is crazy. Caleb Downs and Sonny Styles are both on the board. Kyle said who? What? What is Kyle talking about? Who? Alright, so 74. Let's change this up here. Alright. Alright, and 148.
Saints getting Bane, yeah? Probably. Who knows? What, 7?
All right, Browns have a good amount of picks. They have now they're 2 first rounders, a second, and 2 high third round picks. Browns have good draft capital here. Delane at 6. I cannot believe that. Dude, ESPN still doesn't have the Giants pick.
Washington has Styles and Downs available. This is like dream scenario for them. They'll probably go Styles.
Dude, what is up with ESPN doesn't even have the Giants pick? What is going on here? All right. Commanders on the clock. Delane at 6 is wild. Moving up for Delane, I don't even understand that. I was definitely confused about what they could move up for. Man, I hope Tyson goes off the board. I don't want the Rams to get him. But then like Styles and Downs. Imagine Styles or Downs go to the Rams. We want them off the board as soon as possible.
Yeah. Styles will go here at 7. Who could the Browns get at 9? Tate? Or not Tyson, maybe?
Big Country is so behind. He just said Reese. Big Country. Dude just saw the Giants pick.
Well, they just showed Reese on the broadcast, so he's probably just not watching Twitter.
Alright. Dude, ESPN is so slow. Can't believe this. Giants could be a wild card team. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. They need an offensive line. Jeremiah Love will make $50.5 million fully guaranteed on his rookie contract, the most fully guaranteed money ever given to a running back in NFL history. Wow.
Yeah. It's Genty again, except they have a running back room around him for some reason.
Mm-hmm. All right. Where do the Commanders go here? I mean, at this point, like,
Styles.
yeah, you got to go with Styles. They're going to go with D'Angelo Ponce.
They're going Vega.
Oh my God, Vanga Ioane.
Crazy. The Cowboys only have a third round pick because they traded Osa.
Yeah.
Forgot they traded.
ESPN has Mansour Delane as the best fit for the Chiefs. Guess that makes sense. That's why I went with Chris Johnson at 29.
Yeah. Wow. What does that open them up to now at 29?
Receiver or edge. Maybe they go TJ Parker at 29.
TJ Parker at 29 would be interesting for sure.
I think, like, sneakily, I think Malachi Lawrence could be in play at 29. If he's not gone, of course.
That's true. That's true.
Penalty Washington, like the Chiefs, felt they had to get in front of the Commanders to land Mansour Delane, who was also believed to be high on Washington's board. Oh, the Commanders wanted Delane, I guess. That's what happened.
Mask said.
That turtle gif is fucking hilarious. Chiefs straight up, here I come. Yeah, they should take Styles.
They should. Mask is saying it's going to be Jordan Tyson, which would be absurd.
That's hilarious.
I think that
With how
would
it's
be.
going though, it's probably the move.
Yeah. Still don't have the
Who is
pick.
the Giants' defensive coordinator? I don't remember. Oh, it's Denard Wilson.
Denard Wilson. Oh. Okay.
He was the Titans DC the past 2 years. Yeah, fair enough. One of my Giants fans' friends is saying take Vega at 10.
Sonny Styles to the Commanders. That is
Yeah.
the good pick. Linebacker, Ohio
Why are
State.
people saying that Kayvon Thibodeau would cost a day 2 pick?
I don't understand. He's going to be like a 5th round pick at this point. He is literally
Not
like a.
on draft day. A 4th, maybe.
Adam Schefter says that the Giants do not intend to trade Kayvon Thibodeau despite drafting Arvell Reese. Okay.
Idiots.
They might just be viewing Arvell Reese as a pure inside linebacker, which would be absurd. But
It'd be crazy to take him as a pure inside linebacker over Sonny Styles.
I know. Adam, list your source, man. He just says per source. List it, dick.
Yeah, call him out. DP in the chat. What's good? Not my mock draft. Oh man.
Our mock draft is.
We're what? 1 for 7?
Yep,
Yeah. I mean,
terrible.
all of the picks that we made are fits, and they're like similar. I mean, the Cardinals isn't because they took Jeremiah Love like idiots.
Mm-hmm.
But you know,
Where does Maui Noah goes to the Dolphins here? He's gotta. got to go to the Dolphins.
Or the Giants could take him at 10.
Browns could take him at 9. I would hate that pick for the Browns, but and for Maui Noah, but they could do it.
I'd hit it for Maui Noah more than I'd hit.
I mean, do you put
I feel
Maui?
like there's definitely
Put Maui Noah at right guard
there's a spot.
for the Browns.
Yeah, there's a spot there somewhere. You put what, Jenkins at center? Because they have Titus Howard. Do they even have a starting left tackle? Who started at left tackle?
They have DeJuan Jones. DeJuan Jones.
They do have DeJuan. Yeah. DeJuan Jones is fine.
He's fine.
He's
Yeah.
not good, but
He's fine.
he can stop gap for
They have,
you.
I mean, they have Tevin Jenkins at right guard right now, but like clearly Tevin Jenkins is ass because no teams want to sign him ever.
And he was not good last year in the little bit he played.
Which is crazy. Like he was so good. Remember, like just last offseason, we were like banging our fists on the table for.
Yeah, but he fell
Tevin
off.
Jenkins.
Unfortunate.
I don't even know what happened.
Just injuries. Saints. Downs is in play here.
Downs would be a great pick. I haven't even thought about that because I didn't think he would fall this far. Some people were talking about Downs falling to the teens, and I just don't get that. Because Saints have like also no depth. I think they have Justin Reed and Julian Blackmon, and then like who's behind him? But who are behind those
Downs
guys?
is the best player available, so that'd be okay.
Maybe
Downs
Jonas
are banging
Sanker.
here.
Jonas Sanker, I guess, would be their third safety.
I had Sanker. Sanker was good last year.
Jordan Tyson of the Saints.
Hell yeah. Awesome. That offense is going to be real fun.
That is a really fun offense.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Tyler Shuck, man. MVP.
Why is Jordan
He's fun.
Tyson at 23 on my board? That's ridiculous. I think I had him at 23 like 2 months ago, and I never moved him up. Mask says, great pair, both unreliable. I mean, yeah, if Jordan Tyson and Chris Olave both get hurt, they're cooked.
Ooh. They just need to hope that one of them's healthy while the other one isn't.
That's true. Just get two guys that are on the field 50% of the time and hope that the 50-50 lines up.
Great player on the field 100% of the time.
Mm-hmm. Or 0% of the time.
Maybe 0.
It's a risk. Mask has the pick before like every source I've seen, so he's just getting the pick. I don't know how. I think he is
the source.
He is the source.
He is the per source.
So, Rams are going to trade up for a Lemon, eh? I was like, he's going to be available even if they trade back. Nope, not going to happen anymore. Giants are going to take him at 10.
The Browns, if they were smart, would take Downs.
Browns should double trade back with the Rams. Browns have so many
What else
picks.
could the Browns even do?
Fano or Maui Noah, I guess.
Lemon would be fun.
Oh my god, they just got the Sonny Styles pick on ESPN. They're so slow. Why is it the top websites that are the
pick
slowest?
hasn't even been announced on the broadcast. They have Roger walking out right now.
Oh my god. The Giants were hoping Jordan Tyson would fall to number 10. Wow. I mean, the NFL teams are a lot higher on these wide receivers than we are, I think. Because, like, we did not expect these
they're
wide
just lower
receivers.
on the rest of the class.
They must be.
Objectively, it's 3 very good receivers.
Watch Ruben Bain fall to, like, 15 to the Bucks.
Dude, if Ruben Bain fell that far, there's no way he gets past 12.
I mean, he
Zero
very
chance.
well might. Like, I mean, look at who's on the board. Caleb Downs, Maui Noah, Makai Lemon, Spencer Fano, Dylan Thieneman, Monroe
New
Freeling.
York Giants are seriously about to get Caleb Downs and Arvell Reese in the same draft.
Holy shit, dude.
They cooked so hard. Unless the Browns take Downs right now. Come on, please.
Watch the Giants take Makai over Downs. I'm honestly not gonna check Discord because I think Mask is gonna spoil it. But he doesn't even say the pick. He just like he's so subtle about like he doesn't give any information. He'll just be like, "Oh my god, I can't believe the Giants did that." And I'm like, nobody knows what you're talking about.
Browns are sick right now, he says.
I think because they wanted Tyson. Everybody wanted Tyson.
Everybody wanted Tyson. I mean, that's fair. He's so talented.
Mm-hmm. If he's healthy, yeah, he's a top guy.
I mean, the Giants could still take Maui Noah at 10.
Holy shit, the Seahawks just drafted Gray Zabel.
Oh, great pick.
I remember when we drafted Gray Zabel and then all of Brendan Nelson's videos were like, yeah, this guy isn't really a first round guy, but I guess it's okay. I was like, what?
I remember when he was like, oh my god. All the draft takes he had last year were so funny.
They were hilarious.
When he was like, yeah, I'd be cool with Donovan Ezeraku at 18.
Yeah. Yeah. And then he was like,
come out on draft day, they were like, the Seahawks have been quietly eyeing Donovan Ezeraku. He's like, that's fair.
yeah.
No, it's not, dude. What?
At 18, and then he hated Zabel, and like the idea of Eamon Wari at 18 was disgusting to him. I remember both him and the Hawks Nest were like, Eamon Wari is around 50 on our board. I'm like, what? Dude, he's a top 10 player in the class. Where did I have? Let me check right here and see where I had him on my board last year. I think it was. Where was it?
Let me just check sheets.
Let me just check sheets. He was at. Oh, he was at 17 on my board? I thought he was a lot higher than that. I really thought he was higher.
17 is still fair.
I had Jihad Campbell top 10.
Was like,
How?
yeah, you love Jihad Campbell.
Man,
And Kenneth Grant. That's good.
Oh yeah, I was high as hell on Kenneth
Josh
Grant.
Simmons at 3. Kenneth Grant can still be very good. There's still definitely a ceiling there for him to be like a elite run defender whilst also simultaneously being a push the pocket guy. But bad D line around him year one made him.
Browns go with Spencer Fano at 9. That's the pick.
Hell yeah, great pick. That's awesome.
Yep, I literally have him listed as offensive line because he could play every single position.
Yeah, that's good.
No reason to limit him to one of them.
The Cardinals would trade. Would the Cardinals trade us Trey Benson to move up from 34 to 32?
I don't know if I want Trey Benson for that. Honestly, I'm not a huge Trey Benson guy. I mean,
it's Trey Benson or a 5th round pick. I'd take Trey Benson.
I'd take Trey Benson in a 7th. Giants are gonna get Arvell Reese and Caleb Downs.
Yeah, the Giants cooked.
Wow.
Tony Styles is still on stage.
The Giants traded Dexter Lawrence for Caleb Downs. I cannot believe. I thought Downs had to be the pick at 5, and he makes it to 10. Please don't fall to the Rams. If Caleb Downs falls to the Rams, I'm gonna lose my shit. Rams are in 4 picks.
He has to go at 10.
Rams are in 4 picks. Like Rams, Mekhi Lemon is still available for the Rams. Maui Noah is still available for the Rams.
Maui Noah falling to the Rams is actually my worst nightmare.
Over Mekhi Lemon.
To own our edge rushers for the next decade.
Yeah.
It's gonna be awful.
They already destroy us in the run game, because we don't have a true nose tackle, and now Maui Noah. Oh my god.
Maui Noah, and then they draft Connor Liu in the third.
We
It's
would
actually over.
we would literally just
I
have
quit
to
watching football. I would just retire.
we would literally just have to hope that some other team takes out the Rams in the playoffs and we don't have to worry about them. That would be the strategy there.
We'd get swept.
Or we just hope that Matthew Stafford completely falls off. Because Jimmy G's going to retire and they have
Mike
no
McDonald's just
backup.
Super duper genius, and he figures out some bullshit.
Maybe. He couldn't figure anything out
When
last
his
year.
dad
We got
was-
cooked.
Yeah,
We got cooked by the Rams and
It's okay.
Sam Darnold bailed us out.
we're learning.
Sam
They
Darnold
had what-
bailed us
they
out.
had- oh yeah, our only good defensive game that we played against them, we threw 4 picks.
Yep. And then
We
the
had
other
2
ones.
fumbles, dude.
And then the other ones where our defense was ass, Sam Darnold balled out. If only they could actually work on the same fucking page.
I think there's a real chance Sam Darnold takes the leap. this
Oh
season.
yeah, he has to. He's also going to have another full off season with JSN, full off season with Torrey Horton, full off season with Rashid Shaheed, which he never had.
Shaheed, I need it. I need
And
Rashid Shaheed.
Zabel and Sundell, Zabel and
Like
Sundell
three.
both take a step forward. So offensive line step forward.
Bradford takes the leap. The offensive line is top 5.
Bradford cannot take a
Defense is the
leap.
best of all time.
Bradford cannot take a leap. He can't even get both his feet off the ground. Come on now.
Bradford can't take a leap. He doesn't know how to jump.
he has cement blocks on his feet.
Bradford cannot physically jump.
He cannot physically leap. He can crawl his way to
I don't
improvement.
think he's capable of. I think Casey Concepcion at 16 would be a great pick if Lemon is gone.
Casey Concepcion at 13.
I wouldn't hate it for LA.
I would love it for us.
I'd like it for us because if it's not Makai Lemon, because Makai Lemon is Makai Lemon.
Makai Lemon goes to the Giants, and Caleb Downs would have to go to the Dolphins. Oh, no, Cowboys would get Caleb Downs. I don't think Caleb Downs would fall.
Ooh, that'd be fun. Wait, I kind of love
Because
that.
Cowboys need a safety.
Real bad. Real bad.
And, like, Thieneman has been mocked to them at 12. If they can get Downs, unbelievable. It's like the fucking nobody values safety, and I don't get it, dude. Safety is a
Safety's so important.
seriously valuable position.
I guess they're just as far away as can be from the ball most of the time. It's tough. Who do we need? Lemon at 10, Maui Noah at 11, Downs at 12. I think that's the best possible outcome.
What, Downs at 10 or Downs at 12?
We want Downs at 12, Lemon at 10, Maui Noah at 11. All 3 of them
Yep.
are gone, and the Rams don't get many.
And Maui Noah to the Giants. Okay.
Hell yeah. That's fine. That's a good pick. That is understandable and reasonable.
Okay, Maui Noah. I mean, I would have gone with Downs there if I'm them, but that works.
They just value the tackle more.
They do. I get it.
They're announcing Jordan Tyson right now.
Oh my God, Jordan Tyson is being announced right now. Rams better not move up,
2
man.
picks behind. Yeah, Lemon at 11. Pretty please.
Downs has to be. I'd rather Lemon to the Rams than I'd rather Lemon to the Rams than Downs.
Lemon at 11, Downs at 12. Lemon at 11, Downs at 12.
Once Downs goes off the board, D'Angelo Pons is going to be my top guy on the board.
Yeah, it's gonna be that way for the next 8 hours.
It's going to be that way until tomorrow.
D'Angelo Pons will be the top corner on the board forever.
He'll be the top corner on the board until the Seahawks sign him as a UDFA. Snacks is literally just watching the ESPN ticker tracker. So Dolphins are on the clock and have not traded. Could you imagine if Miami takes Ruben Bain? Snacks is gonna lose his shit. That would be hilarious. Still no pick here for the Dolphins that I've got.
Jordan Tyson cried on the walk.
Because he's going to New Orleans.
Hell yeah.
Alright. I really hope it's Ruben Bain because...
Yeah, they mispronounced Travis Achan on the broadcast.
Oh my god.
He specifically told us how to say it multiple times, guys. Can we do that?
Just trying to piss him off. Dude, imagine the reaction from Snacks if the Dolphins take Ruben Bain.
Wait, Bain's still on the board.
Bain is still on the board.
Fuck. It's over.
I'm fine with Bain.
The Dallas Cowboys are going to take Bain at 12 over Downs, and the Rams are going to get Downs, and it's going to be the worst day of my life. It's going to be over.
Well, who do the Dolphins take then? I mean, you don't think Dolphins would take Downs? They traded Minkah Fitzpatrick.
They could take Downs. Downs would be a good pick.
Really hoping Downs to the Dolphins here. ESPN just got the Spencer Fano pick in.
Downs or Lemon.
Downs or Lemon. If the Dolphins take Lemon, I think that would actually kind of be a bad pick for them. They need a receiver with size. Their average height between all their receivers is like 5'9.5". They need a big receiver.
Reliability is the big thing. I mean, you could take... If you're Miami, you could take Bain, and then you have 43 or 30 to get a receiver. Boston, maybe. Chris Brazzell, if you want to get freaky.
I'm waiting to see that Miami took Caden Proctor. Dude, I would.
Snacks might leave. He might just die.
He might just leave the Discord.
Yeah, he might just not come back.
ESPN is kind of catching up here because they now have pick is in for the Giants. I still don't have the
We're just seeing the Browns
Dolphins pick.
take fun.
Still don't have the Dolphins pick. I mean, they lost Minkah Fitzpatrick. They also lost Bradley Chubb. Like, they can't... Ioane to the Dolphins at 11.
That'd be good.
Not with who's on the board. That would not be good. They need wide receiver safety.
You'd be okay. I mean, you build from the trenches out, you know?
I guess. But you're just leaning on Achan there on offense. Oh my god, Cowboys are moving up to 11.
Really?
Cowboys send 12 and 177 and 180 for 11. It's Downs. All right. And let me do this here. So, Cowboys move up one spot. All right.
You guys think, what if the Rams take Bane and then trade Byron Young? Reverse.
I mean, I'd be fine with that.
Dude, I like Ruben Bane. I think he's going to be good.
Yeah, I think he's a murderer. So you add him to that room. How will that do?
Fire JES, skin him alive and then dip him in salt.
For trading?
For trading down.
For trading and getting 2 picks.
Tell me about Bane. Why does he wear the mask? What is he talking about? This person just said Pickens ? When someone said the Cowboys are trading up.
What? What? Alright, Miami Dolphins. So Dolphins get 2 5th-round comp picks to move back one spot. I like that for them.
Yeah.
And I still have to put this little comp tag there. Make sure we know their comp picks. Dude, Miami has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 picks now. Holy shit. That is insane. So it is Caleb Downs. It is Caleb Downs. That's good. He's off the board. Rams cannot take him. That is great. And now D'Angelo Ponds is going to be sitting atop there for a while. Unless he goes to the Dolphins. Please. I mean, if they go with Mekhi Lemon, that is best case scenario. I don't think they will. Would you rather Rams get Mekhi Lemon or Ruben Bane?
Bane, for sure.
Okay. Why did I not do offensive guard? Did I not change that? I did not change the colors for offensive guard here. So let's do that now. I didn't change the colors for a lot of the interior offensive line. Okay, do that. I like to color code the positions. Makes it a bit easier for me to see when I'm scrolling through quickly. All right. So Miami's at 12. Rams are at 13. This is big. This is big. Need Dolphins to take Mekhi Lemon. I mean, what do you think? Do you think it'd be better for Rams to get Mekhi Lemon or Ruben Bane?
I think it would be better for the Rams to take Lemon.
Yeah, I agree. Because long term, you already have edge figured out, but Devontae Adams he's going to be gone.
Is Ruben Bane really going to fall to the Ravens?
He's going to fall to the Buccaneers. I mean, Ravens
should take him.
Are the Ravens going to take someone with those off the field concerns? He's clearly fallen for a reason. Teams are not good with that.
That and the arms. He's a T-Rex.
That's true. If the Dolphins traded back to allow the Cowboys to take Downs, that means they weren't going to take him to begin with, because they knew that the Cowboys were going to take Downs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they didn't want Downs. They probably wanted. I think they're going to take Lemon. but maybe not. Yeah, I keep forgetting that that Bane's not here because
he's down at my 5th round
he's
here.
down on the board, so he's not.
Where is he?
He's not in my view.
He's at
Out of sight,
144.
out of
Just look for Edge/Murderer. You'll find it at 144. And if you're looking for Cassius Howell, he's at 131.
Yeah.
Yep. I wouldn't mind Rams taking Sadiq. They wouldn't do that. They already have 70 tight ends on their roster, Frank. Of course, we wouldn't mind it, but like they have.
We took Sadiq for the Rams in the mock drafts.
We did.
We took Sadiq for the Rams in our mock draft.
Colby Parkinson, Tyler Higbee, Terrence Ferguson, but that's via trade back. I mean, that's
David St. Allen as well.
that is not the same.
It would just be a get rid of everyone but
Yeah.
Ferg, Parkinson, and Sadiq.
You could then cut Tyler Higbee.
Yeah.
You could cut Tyler Higbee.
Yep.
Or trade Tyler Higbee.
All right. I'm really waiting for Miami to go for like Caden Proctor. I was joking at first. I think that's actually a realistic possibility now after this trade back.
I think the league is so high on Caden Proctor.
There's been a lot of buzz for him.
They got Boomer Esiason on an ad right now, on the draft coverage. What are we doing, dude?
What are we doing?
Nobody wants to hear Boomer Esiason talk business insurance.
I know. All right. Rams pick is still there. They have not traded it. Of course, Mask is the guy to learn about trades.
Yeah. Mask Temple is my source.
Mask always knows about the trades. Still don't have Miami's pick. It's been it's been 6 minutes since the Downs pick was announced here. Not announced because
they're deliberating probably.
they're gonna do a double trade back and end up with 17 picks.
Yeah, they should.
All right, let's see who Mask has it. He says he said wow Miami. I thought it was a lock for Bane, but he didn't say who.
Lemon probably.
That'd be nice. How does he have it and I don't have it? Fuck you, Mask. I don't I don't understand how he is getting it so fast. They took tackle. Is it Proctor?
Yeah, there's no way it's Proctor.
Holy shit! Is it Proctor? It's Proctor!
Yeah, there's no fucking way.
Oh my
No
god!
fucking way. That's the greatest clip of all time.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The Rams took Ty Simpson at 13.
You're lying.
The Rams took Ty Simpson at 13.
You're joking.
I'm not joking. Mask
What?
posted it.
What? Oh my god, they threw. They sold the draft. They sold the draft.
Oh my god.
The Rams sold the draft.
Two insane things back to back. Dude, that is the greatest clip of all time.
Oh my god.
Dude,
Oh my god. Oh my
holy
god.
shit. I clipped
They threw the draft.
Dude, I clipped Caden Proctor to Miami. How insane is this?
That whole thing. That's actually the greatest back-to-back thing I've ever heard.
This is the greatest clip of all time. Oh my god.
Oh my god. The Rams actually just threw away their entire future.
All right. Oh, you know what I haven't been doing is checking my draft bets here. So,
The
Rams first pick being a cornerback, that is a bust.
Well, that quarterback. Dude, Ty Simpson. Oh my god.
Under 1.5 quarterbacks taken in the first round, that's a bust. Carnell Tate, first wide receiver drafted, that's a hit.
The division's ours. The Rams actually just threw away their Super Bowl.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. Francis Maui Noah, first offensive lineman drafted. Somehow that is a bust.
Caden Proctor at 12 is actually killing me.
Jets draft Ty Simpson. That's a bust.
Don't they have Patrick Paul? What are they doing?
Right tackle. They have Williams there, right? Who do they have? He's not very good.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the Eagles.
He's terrible. Austin Jackson at right tackle. He's terrible. Patrick Paul is their starting left tackle. Austin Jackson is their right tackle. It's a good pick for them. It's a bit early, but I dude, I can't believe I called that.
That's actually an unbelievable call. Miami got Jalen Conyers? My goat? Forgot about that.
Whew.
Didn't he go undrafted?
I can't believe it, dude. I'm gonna be living off this high for the rest of my life.
Dude. It's an unbelievable call that you made. The Rams actually, threw the draft.
So Mekhi Lemon is on the board still, past the Rams. They're a bunch of filthy liars then, the Rams, eh? Because they were like, yeah, we're working on a long-term extension with Stafford. Unless they want to do a Jordan Love situation here.
They probably do. 14, Bane's available, Lemon's available. Ruben Bain is going to be a Buccaneer.
He is.
That's
I mean, I thought Messidor was gonna be the other guy.
The Jets get Bailey and Bain. I kind of love it. I kind of love the idea.
I mean, dude, how funny is it that Jimmy G was like, yeah, I think I might retire, and then immediately they're like, all right, we're going to draft you.
Yeah, Jimmy Garoppolo retiring is why they picked Tyson.
They were like, oh, you're going to retire? Let's just take a younger you. Okay.
Fortuitous bust.
Fortuitous bust.
Oh, yeah. Snacks 23, dude.
Oh, man. Ravens probably go Ioane here, I'd imagine.
Yeah, Ioane probably.
All right. I'll be back in...
Ravens.
I will be back in like 15 seconds. I'm going to go grab a drink. I am parched from screaming Caden Proctor's name.
Dude.
Proctor does not... He's...
Patrick Paul is already one of the top left tackles in the league. Are we getting rid of him? If Caden Proctor pans out, that's really nice. The Rams doing this over Mekhi Lemon? Yeah, God, it's actually the greatest thing.
Oh, yeah. Did I not say when we were doing our mock draft that I think Caden Proctor is going to be a bust?
Mm-hmm.
So we're just getting Snacks'
You
hopes.
also said he was going to get way overdrafted.
I did. That is one of my
And he
best
did
picks
get way
here.
Overdrafted.
He's the Tyler Booker pick from last
the
year.
league is way higher on Caden Proctor than anyone else.
He is
Like
the
Caden Proctor,
Tyler Booker pick. Every single year an Alabama offensive lineman gets overdrafted.
yeah, but Tyler Booker was really good last year. So they feel that pick feels vindicated.
Yeah, did they take him at 12 or was it a bit later?
Yeah.
I think it was 12,
And
yeah.
he was great. He got hurt one time, but so did literally everyone else on the Cowboys offensive line. That's so funny. I cannot believe they actually took Ty Simpson.
Wow. I'm talking more about Proctor than I am about Ty Simpson. Oh, man. Wow.
They're trying to Aaron Rodgers so hard Yeah, I guess they are trying to Aaron Rodgers.
They
They're
are.
trying to Jordan Love because Aaron Rodgers is a little bit better.
Dude,
than
I
Jordan
cannot
Love.
believe that. Hey, at least one of my picks hit, I guess. And it was literally the one with the worst odds, with Carnell Tate being the first wide receiver drafted. I made like 40 cents on that one.
It's okay. You'll make money on what else? I don't know if I like any of these. Pregnon and Ianachur will probably go in the first. I don't think Cisse will. Under 16 offensive players taken. How many have we had?
A lot.
1, 2, 3. A lot. 4, 5, 6,
7.
8 in the first 13.
1, 2, 3,
This will be
4, 5,
offense.
6,
This
7,
will be offense.
8.
This will be offense.
Yeah.
9.
They're all $1 bets. So I was like, let's just throw shit at the wall. Because like if the Bears drafting a linebacker hits, then I'm good. Like I've made my money back. Or Eagles drafting Kenyon Sadiq. That's a possibility.
The Rams informed Matthew Stafford today that they plan to take Ty Simpson. Stafford was told the pick is for when he retires, whenever that ends up being. Stafford should retire right now.
Dude. Who goes?
It's okay, guys. The Keldrick Falk slide is starting. He's coming to Seattle.
It started 3 months ago.
The Keldrick Falk slide started the moment he only got 2 sacks in the season.
It started the moment he woke up and said, "You know what? I'm gonna play for Auburn."
Engineer Alf's jumping for joy with the Rams pick. I literally got up out of my chair.
Dude, I got up out of my chair and hooted and hollered for the Caden Proctor pick. That was an insane prediction.
We were going crazy for both of the picks.
That was an insane.
It's been like 15 minutes and we still don't have the Ravens pick.
I said that 10 minutes before the Proctor pick came in. Dude.
Stafford will retire in 37 after winning 8 more bowls.
Still don't have the Ravens pick. This is absurd. Yeah, it is a huge L for the Rams. They should be going all win now. Like, they could... Why would you take Ty Simpson here? You could literally take a quarterback in the end of the first round next year that is better than Ty Simpson.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you do that?
I'm on Sadiq watch. Like, for the Texans?
For the Texans? What?
He's a Texans fan, so...
Interesting. I mean, that would be...
Watch for Baltimore?
That would be fun because they have Dalton Schultz and then Kenyon Sadiq would be a nice one too. Because who do they have after him? Cade Stover. They haven't used him at all. Foster Moreau is okay, and they have Brevin Jordan as well, who's also just kind of okay. So I guess
Drafting a tight end in the first round after giving Dalton Schultz that extension is a little bit silly.
yeah. But if Sadiq falls to 28, he's probably best player available.
Mm-hmm.
Still don't have the Ravens pick.
That's
Are we
actually
serious?
hilarious. Yeah. The Falcons made the worst trade ever and gave them 13 just for the Rams to fumble it entirely. And
That's
tie
yeah, that's insane. That's like the Cardinals drafting
Did
Tip
the
Ryman.
Falcons win the trade? Maybe. That's actually hilarious. Not if it's Sadiq for the Ravens.
Did you see what Daniel just posted in the fucking?
Why is Jake missing? Target phone mine.
You had to put 6'4". Ioane to the Ravens. Yep, that makes sense.
Great pick. That's
Yep.
exactly what needed to happen.
That is it.
How far will Ruben Bain at 17 is such a Lions pick?
That is insane value. All right.
There's a lot of good players on the board still.
Ioane. Makai Lemon is going to... I guess we were right. He is going to be available at 18. Vikings are... Let's see when the Panthers trade up for Thieneman here.
Lemon at 16. Come on. Come on.
Falele is right guard. What? Creo, what are you talking about?
Who said that? Falele.
Falele isn't on the Ravens.
Falele is on the Giants. Known for being castrated.
Yeah, he's also awful. He was the worst right guard in the league.
He's literally slower than Mekhi Becton.
Of course, the Ravens take him. Oh, for Ioane? Yeah. It's just the best pick.
It is great. I mean, they as soon as they didn't re-sign Linderbaum, they knew they were going Ioane. I guarantee it.
That's so funny to me.
So we've seen how many trades? We've gotten 2 trades here. Chiefs moving up with the Browns, and then Dolphins and Cowboys swapping 1 pick.
Fuck was that?
It's true. It's real.
What?
They took Ty Simpson at 13.
It's
I'm
real.
watching him walk up right now.
You thought it was a prank?
I'm actually like euphoric.
I think I might have a problem. I was just sitting here at my computer desk and a screw fell out and just landed on my foot. So my computer might collapse in the next 5 minutes.
Dude, my desk is broken. The whole left side, it's like, it's 2 legs and it's connected by a big like panel.
Yeah.
It's not connected to the rest of the desk, so it's standing up. There's 1 screw going from like the other half of the desk. It's just like screwed into the top and it's just there. I cannot move the desk side to side or it's going to just fall and break.
You can't even like put much weight on your mouse,
also-
otherwise it's collapsing.
Yeah, it's really, really bad. I'm getting a new desk. I have one. I just need to put it together.
So I'm looking around. The screw that fell on me is not one of the screws that goes into my desk, so I don't know where the hell this came from. Fell out of the ceiling, I guess. It fell out of my popcorn ceiling. Bucks are on the clock. No trade.
Give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and get water.
Have fun. So Bucks here at I mean, trade back is probably the best spot for them to go. Makai Lemon is on the board. They can't take another receiver though. Ruben Bain is on the board, so Ruben Bain would be probably best player available on their board if they're discounting the off the field concerns. But if I'm them, I would trade back. I would consider Sadiq, but I would like to trade back. And probably get Messidor. But it's not looking like they've traded so far. Wow, Bucks took Ruben Bain. Okay. Ruben Bain to the Bucks. So Ruben Bain at 15 to the Bucks. Let me go get him off my board. I have him down here because he is a murderer. But he goes off the board to the Bucks, and that's a great value pick there. Now we got Jets on the board. Jets have to get Makai Lemon. So Jake Ellenbogen is losing his mind right now. He's saying this is his least favorite pick in the history of the Rams, which is fun. All right, Jets on the board. I'd go Makai Lemon here because that is probably best value for them. They need a receiver. Let's see if the Jets fumble this. I'd go with Makai Lemon. They could also go with, who could they go with here? I think that has to be the pick. I don't know if I'd go anywhere else if I'm the Jets. That is the one place I'm going, is Makai Lemon. Jets are still at 16. There has not been a trade back yet, which I don't think they would trade back. The Rams not getting a good player here is huge. Where do the Lions go? Lions probably go Monroe Freeling. They moved Panay to right tackle, so having Freeling at left would be actually really, really good. Imagine Jermon McCoy goes here to the Jets.
Bane at 15, yeah.
Bane at 15. Why did Cryptic just say that they're going to slide Caden Proctor to guard? The fuck is he talking about? Caden Proctor is 6'7", 350. They're not moving him to guard.
Sources are saying the Jets took
Kenyon
Sadiq at
Sadiq?
16.
What? Well, rest in peace, Mason Taylor. Nope, that's... Why would they just took Mason Taylor in the 30s. Why would they do that?
They're running only 12 personnel with those two players, and neither of them can
Makai Lemon is on the board.
I mean,
Why did... I mean, did people, like... Did teams really get that turned off by Makai Lemon's, combine?
It's going to be a Panther. It's great.
Oh, man.
It's actually an amazing fit. I love it a lot.
All right.
Makai Lemon falling to, the Eagles is actually my worst fear. It'd be...
It's better than the Rams, I guess. What if he falls to the Niners?
No, he wouldn't get past Buffalo.
I don't think so.
There's zero chance he gets past Buffalo. If he falls to 26 and Buffalo takes Casey Concepcion,
I can't believe Kenyon
I'm going to be
Sadiq.
convinced he's got a murder case that
The
we're
J-
not aware of.
Who?
Makai Lemon.
Yeah. Well, you saw how he was looking at the camera at the combine. He definitely has murdered somebody.
Oh, yeah. At least one person. Haven't we all? He's still my wide receiver one.
Dude, Jets had two first-round picks in the first half of the first round, and they fucked it up. I mean, it could have been so much better for them. David Bailey was the wrong choice there. They literally could have traded back to 4 and still gotten Arvell Reese.
They could have had Reese and Lemon. Instead, they have Bailey and Sadiq. Mid-ass draft.
Wow.
Jets suck. Jets.
Mask is typing again. What does this mean? Every time he types, I'm assuming he's going to have something. I really think Lions are going to go with Iheanacho or Monroe Freeling here. Probably Freeling because
It'll be
Freeling at left tackle. It's going to be Caden Proctor 2.0.
Lemon slides to 32 theoretically. We have to, right? I just figure out the fit later.
If he's fallen, who do we trade at that? We can't trade Cooper Kupp. We'd have to cut him. Do we trade Torrey Horton?
You would.
Because that would suck. Because we could have just let the Jaguars have Jake Bobo, and it would have been fine. We would trade Torrey Horton maybe once he's healthy. But he's not going to have any value.
Run with the greatest wide receiver room of all time for a season.
Yeah, I mean Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp as our fourth receiver is fine because of the leadership he provides, but it's what we're paying him.
Fifth receiver.
The amount we're paying him
Now
is
we're cooking.
unacceptable, kind of.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Because we're paying him a lot
We
of
just
money.
gotta eat it. We just gotta eat it and be sad.
Yeah. Did you see Jake Ellenbogen's reaction? He said, "This is my least favorite pick the Rams have made in my lifetime. That said, I trust McVay and Snead will work it out with Ty Simpson." And then in parentheses, he said, "Makai Lemon was always a smokescreen." Immediate cope.
I wonder why.
Kenyon Sadiq at 16. That's crazy. That's crazy. Who's your quarterback? Who is throwing to Kenyon Sadiq? I mean, I guess Kenyon Sadiq, you can line him up at wide receiver.
You could just play him as a slot receiver.
You can. You could play him as a boundary receiver, honestly, with that speed.
Yeah, you could.
Oh my God. Blake Miller to the Lions at 17. Are we serious? The Lions are actually stupid. Holy shit. The Lions took a mid-second round pick at 17. over Monroe Freeling and Max Iheanacho. Wow. I thought Iheanacho was going to be the pick there. What the hell?
I thought it would for sure be Freeling. I guess they want Peninsula at left tackle, so fair enough. I think Blake Miller is better than Iheanacho right now, which is what they want.
He's a high floor guy, but like that's just where he is. He's not going to get much better than he will be in year one, which is really bad for an offensive lineman.
Yeah, it's fine because they don't need him to be elite.
I mean, at this point, if you're the Texans, do you take Makai Lemon? Or not the Texans, the Vikings? Because their wide receiver 3 is Ty Felton. They have no depth. They have Jefferson and Addison and nobody else.
I really liked, and Addison's a trade guy. Yeah, I would take Lemon and trade Addison. Yeah.
Even if you keep Addison though, because your third receiver is Ty Felton, and I'm not a big Ty Felton guy.
I liked Ty Felton coming out, but he didn't do shit.
No, and then who do they behind? I can't think of a single. Let me look it up. I can't think of a single receiver.
Calling Ty Lemon.
They have Ty Felton as their third, and then listen to this wide receiver room after Jefferson, Addison, and Felton. It's Jashawn Jones, Miles Price, Dante Fleming, and Joaquin Davis. Do you know any of those players?
I know 2 of those players.
I know of Dante Fleming because I know he was a rookie last year. I think I know Miles Price, but like, they don't do anything.
Yeah, who? Is that the first big reach, Blake Miller? Well, Ty Simpson.
Yeah, Ty Simpson.
Caden, a bit of a reach, but
I think Caden Proctor. Yeah, Blake Miller's. I mean, if you're going by my board, Ruben Bain is the biggest reach because he's a 5th round pick. But
yeah, you've got him on the moon. So
honestly, I think, yeah, that's the biggest reach. I do have Mendoza at 18, but positional value boosts him up. That makes sense. Yeah, I think Blake Miller is biggest reach. Just because I don't believe in Blake Miller here. And I'm a guy that prioritizes a high floor over a high ceiling. But Blake Miller, I don't even think his floor is that great. I just think he's like an okay player. And at 17, getting an okay tackle is not really good for me. Oh yeah, Frank. Frank was back in here chatting. Have we gotten any picks? We got Ioane to the Ravens, right?
I think so.
That might be it.
Mendoza.
Where did Sonny Styles go for us? Giants at 10?
Dallas at 6.
Oh yeah, Dallas traded up. Right.
Colonel Tate at 7 and then Manuel at 8.
We know the next 2 picks. That is true. We know that Thieneman's going to be the pick for the Vikings, and then I'm going to get...
I mean, we were correct in someone trading... someone involved in a trade drafted Gabe Proctor. It was just the wrong one.
Yeah, so it's got to be Thieneman here to the Vikings, and then Makai Lemon to the Panthers.
I think Monroe Freeling, Keldrick Falk, and Casey Concepcion for the Browns is better than whatever they're doing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Panthers will take Makai Lemon at 19 if the Vikings do. I think they have to.
I still don't have the pick, but I guess it'll be obvious here.
People in chat are saying tank for Jeremiah Smith.
So let's see my bets that I still have. I have Seahawks first pick being D-line or edge. somehow that had plus odds. I don't. Under 16.5 offensive players, that's not going to happen. Cisse a first rounder, Jacob Rodriguez a first rounder, Pregnon a first rounder, and Iheanacho a first rounder. Iheanacho was minus odds to be a first rounder. Bears first pick being a linebacker. Bills first pick being a wide receiver. Safety to the Vikings, that has to be the pick here. Seahawks first pick being a linebacker. I thought maybe if we trade back and take like Anthony Hill, that could happen.
The Cowboys get Downs and Thieneman.
Imagine.
Just for fun.
Who the fuck is Alec Lewis?
What?
That can't be real. That can't be real. I don't trust it.
Can't be real.
I've never heard of Alec Lewis in my life.
He's a Minnesota Vikings beat reporter.
Never heard of this guy in my life, so I'm not trusting it until I see it from someone else. Maybe it's true.
I don't know who Alec.
I mean, they lost Jonathan Allen, so I guess it would make sense a little bit. But like, Caleb Banks is the worst guy. You could go with Peter Woods or Caden McDonald there. He's a reporter for The Athletic. He might be trolling. I don't trust that right now. Do not trust that right now. Oh my God, it is official. Caleb Banks to the Vikings. What?
That's stupid. They got rid of Quizzy Adofo-Mensah just to make a pick that Quizzy Adofo-Mensah 100% would have made.
I don't like Banks at all, so that's a pick I'm happy with. Board is falling nicely. Caleb Banks? That is worse than the Blake Miller pick, in my opinion. Because, like, Blake Miller, I guess you can argue he has a higher floor than Freeling and Iheanacho, but Caleb Banks, he has a lower ceiling than McDonald and Peter Woods, and he has a lower floor than McDonald and Peter Woods.
I think he's got a higher ceiling than McDonald, especially as a pass rusher. Because, I mean, there's a world where Caleb Banks ends up being like a 10-sack-a-year guy. Just because of his explosiveness and his athleticism.
Possibly, but someone of his size...
the best case scenario.
Dude, someone of his size having two severe foot injuries inside of 12 months at his size.
Lower body injuries in
Yeah, especially at his size.
Pick is in for Detroit on the stream. We are a good bit behind.
Oh man,
Panthers will take Thieneman or Lemon.
Well, I literally was like, dude, my bet to have the Vikings take safety is a lock. Nope. So Vikings are just retarded. It's because I designed these bets so that they would. I knew none of them would happen, so they would fall in a way where Seattle would get a great player on the board. So I did this on purpose. That's what I'm going to say here.
Dylan Thieneman at 32.
Yep. If Thieneman falls to like mid-20s, would you trade up for him?
I would trade up to like 24 for Thieneman.
Yeah. How funny is that if the Cowboys, like, I wonder if the Cowboys were like, Downs and Thieneman are so close on our board, but Downs is slightly higher, and they trade up for Downs, and then Thieneman makes it to 20.
It'd be really funny, and then just take him anyways, and they run Downs and Thieneman out there together.
Do you think
just the best safety room in football?
If Lemon falls to the Cowboys, do they trade Pickens right now?
Panthers are taking Freeling. Really? I like that.
I mean, this board is falling so nicely. How is Thieneman on the board? Yeah, I like that. I mean, but the thing is, you gotta... Do you move him to right tackle? Because you have Icky at left tackle, and they signed Rasheed Walker. So...
Yeah, they signed Rasheed Walker for 1 year. I assume they don't want to keep Icky.
Well, Icky is injured, so I'd imagine Freeling starts week 1, but that's crazy because he's a high ceiling not ready year one type of guy. So that is crazy to me. I can't believe that. I still haven't even crossed the Banks pick off here because that is absurd to me. Where's Banks here? I forgot to move him down. I was meaning to move him down into my 50s. I never did. I haven't updated like the top part of this board. I've moved a couple players up and down, but I haven't like gone through and updated all of it in a while. You can tell because I have Darrell Jackson Jr. at 41.
Jackson Jr.
I have Torian York at 42, and he's now projected as like maybe a UDFA guy. Although I'm fine keeping Torian York there. I love him. I really love Torian York.
Davison Igbinosun at 56 is interesting.
Where do you have?
You have him over at Gardner.
Where do you have Igbinosun?
I'm in the mid-third.
Mid-third? Interesting. Sam Roush, I was considering moving up to the second round. I really like him.
Sam Roush is so fun.
I mean, he's a beast. What is going on with Ian Achor here? Ian Achor is the next offensive lineman off the board. Eagles trade up with the Cowboys?
Lemon?
No way they trade up with Dallas, right?
They're going to trade up for Lemon. No. The nightmare scenario.
Howie doesn't realize Kenyon Sadiq is gone. Eagles get 20 and a 7th. Cowboys get 23, 114, and 137. All right, so in division trade.
And you don't even get plus value.
Wow. All right. So Cowboys have traded twice in this draft. I mean, Cowboys gave up 2 5th-rounders, so I guess they get something back, right? They get... Actually, that's crazy. They moved up for Downs, and then they traded back a couple spots, and they get a lot better picks. They give up 177 and 180, and they get 114 and 137. I mean, that is... I think Cowboys win this trade.
I feel like they could have gouged Philly more. I guess I'm just sad.
I don't know. I think Philly kind of got screwed here.
Good value. It's good value, purely from a pick standpoint.
Yeah, 114 and 137.
Roseman ain't even a good GM. Shit like this just falls in his lap.
Well, yeah, he's a good GM because shit falls in his lap and he takes it.
GM because he takes advantage of the shit falling into his lap.
Yep. All right. So it's got to be Lemon, right?
It has to be Lemon. Lemon or Thieneman.
Freeling is fine, but like, how do you not go Thieneman there? I don't get that.
What does Dallas do at 23? Mesidor?
Yeah, maybe. I feel like, honestly, if Thieneman's there, they could double dip, honestly. I
would not be mad.
I don't think that would be a bad move. Because their safeties are Jalen Thompson and Malik Hooker, and I think Thieneman's better than both of them. Honestly.
Yeah. I like Jalen Thompson a good bit, though.
I think Thieneman just as an athlete, like his upside is so much higher.
Wait, there's no way the Knicks just lost.
The Knicks
The
lost
Knicks
again?
lost Game 3.
They lost again? How are the Wolves doing?
Again, 109,
Wolves are up 7-2. End the game now.
Oh yeah. The Knicks' leading scorer in that game was OG Anunoby. He had 30.
Oh my god.
Tragic. You can't win a game where OG Anunoby's your number one scorer. The Cavs Raptors is just such a weird series. The Cavs are gonna sweep, but like every game has been close.
Yeah.
Jokic is 0 for 6 in the first quarter.
We're 4 minutes in. How is he 0 for 6? What?
0 for 6. He has 3 rebounds, no assists.
What? Jokic without Aaron Gordon is just another guy. Rams fans are comparing Ty Simpson to Patrick Mahomes.
It's gonna be Lemon at.
It is
I
Lemon.
gotta go find the clip of me saying that Lemon to Philly is like nightmare scenario.
It is Lemon. I'm fine with that.
It's never been more over.
Yeah, but we own the Eagles, so I'm fine.
Yeah, we do. But, man.
That's fine, dude.
I like Makai Lemon.
Dude.
I want to watch Philly game.
No. This is good because they're probably trading AJ Brown to the Patriots, right? The Eagles play the NFC West this year, so we own them. So we're not losing to them. We know that. Knock on wood. But this means they're going to play the Rams and the Niners with Makai Lemon. So they're going to destroy the Rams and Niners.
Jalen Hurts is.
Damn it! I forgot about that. Damn it! Forgot Jalen Hurts existed. All right. Well, I'm fine with that. Devontae Smith and Makai Lemon. Like, A.J. Brown has to be gone. You cannot have Makai Lemon as your third receiver and have A.J. Brown in here. He's got to go. All right. Makai Lemon off the board. So Steelers on the clock here. So many tackles went off the board. Did they go with Maxi and Achor, or do they want to go with maybe an edge here? ESPN is kind of caught up here. They've announced the Makai Lemon pick. Can't believe Makai Lemon fell so far. AJ Brown trade is going to be after June 1st. Wow. So the Eagles have made 4 wide receiver additions in the last month. Now Mekhi Lemon, Hollywood Brown, Elijah Moore, and Devontae Wicks. So it's post June 1st that he'd be going. Can't believe they traded for Dontavion Wicks just to take Mekhi Lemon here. All right.
Who the Rams took, guys. The Rams took Alabama quarterback Ty Simpson at pick number 13. I'm seeing that multiple sources confirming. This, Jake, is the one pick that...
I'm watching Jake's reaction now.
The Rams just took Ty Simpson over Mekhi Lemon, over Kenyon.
Wow. That's awesome. Who are the Steelers? Steelers are taking a while. Pick is in on ESPN. Surprised they don't have it yet. This one's weird. Sometimes this happens on draft day. I'd imagine it's an edge or Maxi Inachor. Thieneman is falling, though. Thieneman would be a nice fit here for the Steelers, I think. Really good scheme fit. Maxi Inachor to the Steelers.
Great pick.
Maxi Inachor to the Steelers. Let's go. 2 of my bets have hit now. Maxi Inachor, first round pick. Of course, both the ones that I bet on are minus odds, but I like that. Maxi Inachor, and technically I was right on that. He did go higher than most people were thinking because people were thinking late 20s. I like that.
The Rams took the Falcons pick when it's taking the Falcons would do.
Yep.
The Falcons did that.
I love that. Thieneman is still on the board here. I mean, there's no offensive lineman left, so like Texans and Chargers, Chargers might have to go with Pregnon if they want offensive line. But the board is falling so nicely for us where I feel like 2 more receivers have to go off the board before our pick. Maybe just one in Omar Cooper. But Caleb Banks being taken was huge. Same with Ty Simpson. Those are 2 spots ahead of us where I did not think they would be chosen. So that's very nice. And all this offensive line. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 offensive linemen taken. In the top 20. Well, top 21.
Falls to 20 just like JSN fell to 20.
Yep. He ain't the same, though. Mekhi Lemon isn't JSN. Come on now. Have you had the limited edition creamy coconut Dr. Pepper? It is.
No, but I need to.
Dude, it's so good. It's my girlfriend's favorite soda, and it just came out like a week or 2 ago. We've already bought 4 12 packs because it is so good.
Crazy.
We're stocking up. It's limited edition. Only lasts until July, so we're stocking up. We're keeping it in our
We
closet.
might get Dylan Thieneman at this rate, dude.
How did my sources just get the Maxi and Achor pick in?
All I want is Dylan Thieneman. Thieneman could be a Charger. I would not dislike that pick.
I wouldn't hate that. But like, where does he? Imagine he falls to Dallas at 23 here. I don't know. I mean, who would he be? Because Chargers kind of don't have a spot for him. They have Derwin James. They have Elijah Molden. And they just took R.J. Mickens. They have Tony Jefferson. I don't know if they have a spot.
Thieneman would be the second safety to just play over the top while Derwin roams closer to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah. Did you know that the Chargers have Isis Waxter after he didn't make our roster?
Yeah.
It's pretty fun.
Love Isis Waxter.
Still wondering what the hell happened to Zy Alexander.
People in chat are saying the Steelers select Jeffrey Epstein. And then someone replied they chose Big Ben again. Get ready for Jadarian Price at 32, everybody.
Dude, no.
Akeem Mesidor is going to fall to 32. Casey Concepcion's going to fall. Dylan Thieneman's going to fall. Neil Warren's going to fall.
Akeem Mesidor might fall to 27. That would hurt.
Yeah, that's going to suck. No, I think he'll go at 23.
That would be such a good draft for the Cowboys if they can get Mesidor and Downs.
Yeah, it'd be really good.
I can fit the full first round on one on this screen right now. That's cool. I didn't realize I could fit that many picks on here.
Almost the first two.
Are you that zoomed out?
No, I just have a big ass monitor.
Yeah. I have 1 through 34 on my screen right now.
I have 1 through 58.
Well, I just dropped the menu down and now it's 1 through 37. Is there a way to full screen on here?
F11. You have function keys and.
Yeah, that brings it down to 40 for me.
If I full screened, I see the first full 2 rounds.
Nice.
That's actually kind of fire. Yeah, Maxi and Achor is a good pick for Pittsburgh.
Chargers have less than 2 minutes on the clock.
The Keldrick Fox slide, please.
So my sources have dried up. I am not getting the picks as early as I would like.
Okay, we'll just watch the broadcast, I guess.
We still don't know the 7th round pick that the Eagles got in the Cowboys trade.
Is there multiple?
Well,
Did it just say 7th round?
it just said 7th round pick. It said 20 and 7th round pick. So I wonder if it's a future 7th.
Maybe. Yeah, Maxi and Achor, fun player.
A Dolphins fan recorded his reaction to the Proctor pick and he captioned it. I almost exploded on camera. Interesting. Dude, Puka Nacua is gonna lose his shit. Pick is in for the Chargers. Still don't have it.
Eldrick Falk would be a very Chargers pick here.
Akeem Mesidor I'm seeing for the Chargers.
Yeah. One of the edge rushers.
I'm seeing Akeem Mesidor.
If it's Mesidor, that's good. They needed an edge rusher.
Yep, it's Akeem Mesidor for the Chargers.
Yeah, that's good.
That is good because
It's a good pick.
TJ Parker might fall to us. and Keldrick Falk.
I would be so happy with either TJ Barker or Keldrick Falk.
See, I really didn't think that Keldrick Falk had a chance of falling to us, and then the Bengals traded pick 10 away, so then it's absolutely a possibility.
Stooks at 32 is still in play. Chris Johnson.
Joe Shane, kill yourself.
I stand with Israel. The board is making me so horny right now. Saying that we are gonna draft Taylon Green and convert him to receiver.
I hate that, dude. I hate when there are guys, because there are guys like Milroe that can't play quarterback, that it's like, yeah, convert him to another position, like running back. But guys like Taylon Green, like this guy, he's an athletic specimen, but also he's actually a really promising quarterback prospect. He needs to be tried at quarterback. Don't switch this guy without giving him a shot, because I really think he could do it. I think he has more potential to be a good QB than Milroe does in this draft. More potential than Jalen Daniels. Cowboys on the clock. Dallas, imagine they do another trade back.
Imagine Dallas just takes McCoy.
That wouldn't be horrendous. I mean, I thought it was going to be Messidor here.
But yeah, Akeem Messidor has played Tuli Tuipulotu before in college. And Tuipulotu is years younger than him. He's also up for a contract extension next year.
What if...
Akeem Messidor is like the oldest college football player of all time.
Watch this. The Cowboys are going to draft Jacob Rodriguez here.
That'd be really good. I would be happy with that.
Yeah.
That or CJ Allen. I think those would both be good picks.
They
need a linebacker pretty bad.
Yeah. So. That is crazy. The Cowboys lost 2/5 to move up one spot, and then later they pick up 2/4 to move down 3 spots. Like, that's absurd.
They have Downs, and they might get the player that they were going to draft at 20 anyway.
Yeah, they got better value. Like, that is absurd. Dallas won this.
They probably would have taken Messidor, but because of the age and the players available, they can do so much other stuff. Jerry Jones, is he in the kitchen?
He's not awake. He's skipping the draft just like Vrabel, but for two very different reasons.
Yeah, Jerry was cheating on his wife with a man.
Jerry was cheating on his wife with Bill Clinton.
Did we see the Jake Ellenbogen reaction?
I watched it while you were on mute, I think. What if they take corner here? Imagine they go with like Chris Johnson here.
That'd be great.
But I really think this is a linebacker. I'm hoping it's Jacob Rodriguez, because that'll get... I have plus 500 odds that he goes in the first round. That would be nice. Nice to hit there.
Ty Simpson over Mekhi Lemon is going to be an all-time draft failure.
I mean, with McVay, it'll work out as like a Jordan Love type deal, but like you could have like for sure like won the Super Bowl this year.
Had another year of surefire Super Bowl contention.
Not even Super Bowl contention. That's like you're guaranteed winning the Super Bowl. Although I mean, how many times do the off-season champions actually even make it to the Super Bowl? Never, because it was like Chicago the last 3 years.
Yeah.
Ryan Poles is paying people to say that, I swear.
Yeah. So it's pick 218 in the 7th round that the Eagles got back. So that's good.
Mm-hmm.
We finally got that info there.
Yeah.
Pick
Jerry
218.
Jones cooking with fire.
Didn't even have to give up, man. Wow.
Ooh, are they gonna take Malachi Lawrence with the report saying they were going at 20?
It is in. They did take Malachi Lawrence.
What timing is crazy?
That is insane timing. Wow.
I was literally just looking at the board. I was like, wait, Malachi Lawrence. They were gonna take him off the report.
Yep, there was that report, man. Malachi Lawrence deserving. I love Malachi Lawrence. I hate that he went to Dallas, but I love that. He does feel like a Dallas Cowboy, though. He does feel like a Cowboy.
For sure.
All right.
Great. Downs and Lawrence.
Now for the
is
Browns.
Very solid.
Browns have their choice between Omar Cooper, KC Concepcion, and Denzel Boston.
Yeah, this is the choice they were expecting to make. I think they're gonna take Concepcion.
Dude, TJ Parker and Keldrick
Concepcion's
Falk,
the best rating.
one of them will be there at 32 if we don't trade back.
Yeah.
Imagine the Browns take Carson Beck here.
This has been amazing.
Yeah.
Cisse, Johnson, Parker. How many picks are there left? 8? How many players would I take here at 32 immediately without thinking about it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait. Is Caden McDonald gone?
No.
No, 6,
1,
7,
2,
8.
3.
I would be happy with Stooks. That's 9. There's 9 players here that I would be really cool with.
So I have. Who are your
Get a
9
player
players?
on Matthew.
Who are your? Tell me who your 9 players are. I have. Looking at this, I have McCoy, Thieneman, T.J. Parker, Chris Johnson, Caden McDonald. Pregnon is fine. Same with Cisse. And then Keldrick Falk is great.
I have Pregnon,
Caden McDonald.
Pregnon, Cisse, Falk, and then Stooks.
Yep. And then Stooks is really nice.
And then
Even
Hood as well. I'd be cool with Colton Hood too.
even Dunker, I'd be happy with. KC Concepcion to the
I would
Browns.
complain about Dunker over Pregnon.
Wow. KC over.
We said. Isn't that in the mock draft?
I think so. Yeah. KC over Omar Cooper here.
That is what we said in the mock draft. We have Caden McDonald and then Omar Cooper as the next 2 picks, which feels possible.
It is possible. He goes to
McNeil Warren too at 32. I'd be cool with.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that. I didn't think he was gonna last that long, but
There's a lot of players here. I thought Dylan Thieneman was
everyone is saying that they're hoping for a trade. Like, I don't know. There are so many guys on the board. Like, honestly, if we're able to, we could, depending on how it falls, we could trade back to like 35 or 37 and still get one of these really good guys. Because if we
could trade. Well, no, we wouldn't trade down with Arizona with the quarterback.
I'm thinking Giants. My typical thing is Giants. We get 37 and 105. They get 32. But like, if 5 of the guys that we just listed are still on the board, we could trade down to 37, and we're guaranteed to get one of them.
Yeah,
like,
and then even at 37, there's other guys that would be fine.
Yep.
Derek Moore at 37. Cool.
Yep.
Simon
Jadarian
Moore
Price,
at 37.
even.
Cool. Jadarian Price at 37. Cool.
And looking at this,
Keely
like,
Rutledge at 37.
like
Awesome.
Bills are probably going to go receiver. 49ers might go edge. Texans might go
I think the
O-line.
49ers might take Aaron Falk.
Like, Texans might go O-line. Dolphins probably go with corner. Because the corners are falling here. The corners are falling a lot.
Who is the second safety opposite Kobe Bryant on the Bears?
Bears need safety. Thieneman
Thieneman.
is going to be an option.
Oh, that'd
be a big
fun.
option here.
That'd be
Yeah, I mean, Emmanuel McNeil Warren has been a guy that's been considered the pick there for the Bears. So, Thieneman here.
Yeah.
Keldrick Falk is what I'm
Or
seeing to the
Browns
Bears.
need-
I'm seeing Falk to the Bears.
That's tragic. I actually hope that doesn't happen.
I'm seeing Falk to the Bears.
I don't even like that fit for Falk or the Bears.
It's only a couple accounts that I'm seeing, so it might not be real.
Dude, Jermod McCoy at 32, call it a day. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Thieneman at 32, call it a day. TJ Parker, oh,
Dude, give me Caden
I have a
McDonald.
dream.
Caden McDonald is my guy. I love Caden McDonald.
I'm trying to figure out. I feel like there's someone that I'm thinking about that's got to be really low on your board. That's just like I'm way higher on.
I mean, I'm sure we have
I'm missing.
serious discrepancies here on our board. Caleb Proctor, I forgot to move into my second round. R. Mason Thomas, I know I have him low. I feel like you have Jayshon Barham a lot higher than I do.
Where do you go for?
I have him at 99.
99? No, I am at like mid 80s.
You might have Zune higher than I do. I have him at 108. I know you're a big Zune guy. I know we're about the same place
That's about right.
on Grayson Halton. It's probably the tight ends because like I'm a lot lower on this tight end class than I think most people are.
I don't like a lot of these tight ends. Marlon Klein at 182. Great take. Underrated. Oh, it's Dejon Stribling. Dejon
Yeah.
Stribling at 183 is crazy.
Man, he's been jumping up boards. I'm not that high on him.
I feel like I have him in like the mid third, like the early to mid third. I was looking at the receivers and I was like, who am I missing? There's someone else here that's on like my board that I can't see, and it was Stribling.
Yeah, I don't think it's Falk because I saw two people say it, and that was 5 minutes ago, and it's not been said by anyone else since.
Oh, you have VJ Payne at 180. That feels a little low. Billy Shrouth at 189.
I have a lot of safeties higher though. Like I have Jacoby Thomas in the fourth. I think
That seems fair.
I wanted to move Cole Wisniewski almost into my third.
I have Cole Wisniewski at like 140-ish.
I'm very high on Wisniewski. I think he is around
pretty close to
140 on my
he's pretty
board.
close to Zeke Masters for me in that 140 range.
Yeah.
Seem like similar tiers of prospects. Why are people calling Jerry Jeudy and Casey Concepcion the same player?
I
Do
don't
we
understand.
watch Casey Concepcion?
Do we watch Jerry Jeudy?
Do we watch either of these players?
All right, Twitter is bugging for me. It's not working. Twitter broke.
I'm glad it's Casey.
Yeah.
It sucks for KC because he's not going to do anything with Deshaun
Yeah.
Watson or Shador Sanders, but
Why the fuck is Twitter not working? All right, I guess I'm gonna have to access it on my phone because Twitter wants to stop working. I think it's all Bears fans just saying that they want Falk to be the pick, which is interesting. Pick is in for the Bears. Someone just said, a Bears fan just said, with the 24th pick, the Chicago Bears take Kendrick Falk.
what an idiot.
My lord.
You think it is Falk?
I just saw someone Oh, it's Thieneman. Multiple people just said Thieneman. I think that's going to be the pick.
Someone in the Seahawks, the Seattle Sports Discord, just said McNeil Warren. Really, like, it's long. There's like 40 N's on the end of Warren. My favorite prospect for class. He's really good. Yeah, hey, I called that. I called Thieneman to the Bears.
It is Thieneman.
I said that. That's tough.
It is Thieneman.
Yeah, that's a really good fit. Bills will get Omar Cooper, right?
I feel like they have to. I really hope Niners don't get Omar Cooper. That would suck. I hope the Niners take someone that has injury concerns. Oh my God, Houston Texans are the Texans trading up with the Bills?
That'd be interesting. Jumping San Francisco for an offensive lineman, probably Bregnon.
I don't know who this guy is, but this guy said Bills send 26 and 91 to the Texans for 28, 69, and 167. So we got to see if this... Yep, that is correct. Texans move up. Texans move up. So whoever that guy was is correct. Nope, not via Buffalo. We need the full trade details here. So it's 26 and 91 from what I'm seeing. And then it was 69 and 167. From what I saw here. All right. Wonder who the Texans trade up for here. Is it offensive line? So 91 goes to the Texans. I mean, that's good because the Bills don't have a second round pick because they traded it for DJ Moore. So now they actually get a very early third. And then I think it was 141, 167. 167, okay. So Bills have 2 picks in a row in the 5th here. At 167 and 168. That's always nice. All right. And this works out for the Texans because the Texans have pick 38. So, like, they have 2 picks very close to each other, which is fun.
Why are we calling Jermod McCoy really injury prone? He had one major injury.
I don't understand that. A Dolphins fan is saying Bills got better value moving from 26 to 28 than we did for pick 11.
49ers are attempting to trade 27.
So, I guess the reports were right that a lot of guys in the late, a lot of teams in the late first are trying to trade back.
I don't think we're going to trade back, actually. I think we're keeping 32. There's just too many prospects available that I'm really taking. Like, McNeil Warren, McCoy, Johnson, Parker, Cecil.
I feel like it was always going to be like this, where there would be so many guys that would be available here. And, like, I feel like...
There's, like, 11 people that I'd be happy taking. If we can trade to 37 with the Giants and get 105...
That would be
awesome.
Absurd. But honestly, I don't know.
That's the best possible
with how many teams are looking to trade back, are we going to be able to like even move back? Like how many teams are going to want to move up?
32.
Plus, John made it very clear that he wants to trade back. So he kind of
So we're losing value on that for sure.
yeah. Wolves are up by nearly 20 midway through the second.
The Dolphins are trading with the 49ers, someone said in
What?
the chat. Which would be the Dolphins from 30, probably.
Texans traded up for Keelan Rutledge. Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
You did not have to trade up for him, but all right. All right.
I mean, if they thought someone was going to take him.
If they thought someone else was going to trade up for him, then sure. That's a good pick there. Where's
That's awesome. That's a really good pick.
Keelan Rutledge? I like that.
Rutledge is just the right part of the future there.
I
I would not have taken Rutledge over Pregnon, but...
Do I have Rutledge here on one of my things? I don't. I have Pregnon as a potential first. I think Rutledge had like higher odds to go in the first than
You have Rutledge.
Pregnon. I had him at 59. It's just because the injury. He was in a car crash
Yeah.
like a year and a half ago. He literally almost had his leg amputated, and he had to like fully like. And it's like, yeah, he played through it at Georgia Tech, but it's
I remember.
major injury. ESPN still doesn't even have the Bills trade yet.
So dumb.
So did Miami officially trade it up? Miami is on the clock.
That's what we're hearing.
Mask is acting like Dolphins traded up. I'm not seeing this anywhere. Oh, yep, I see it now. Niners traded 27 to the Dolphins.
30 and 90 to the 49ers, 27 and 138 to the Dolphins.
All right.
Mac each by the Texans. Now.
All right.
Rutledge was a top 40 player on basically everything.
So what was it? It was 29 for the Dolphins and something in the 130s. And so 27 and 138. Okay, pick 138. And then Niners. I'd say that's an even trade for both teams. Corbin Smith says we stick and pick if Hood or Johnson are there. I wouldn't love Hood with all the other guys that are on the board.
I think the Dolphins are going to take McCoy.
I don't know. Hood would be one of the last guys I'd go here because the guys that are on the board, I don't know. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't go with Hood. I'd rather trade back than take Hood. So it was 138. Okay. Niners had 4 fourth round picks. Now they only have 3. All right. I really hope we're able to trade back. Like seeing that Corbin Smith. Corbin Smith is a fucking homeless man living in his car, so I don't trust anything he says. He's a piece of shit. But he's like literally an engagement farm. But yeah, I would hate Colton Hood at 32.
Maybe okay.
With who's on the board? With who's on the board, it would be shitty because I think we could trade back and get him in the late 30s. Because the cornerbacks are falling.
Nobody might want to trade out.
The cornerbacks are seriously falling here. Is Snacks even in the chat here? Imagine the Dolphins take Pregnon. How insane would that be? They get Pregnon and Proctor. McCoy is Will Johnson 2.0. Yeah, we knew that. I just realized the Niners have no picks after the 4th round. They have 2/3 and 3 fourth-round picks, and then no picks after that. Oh my God, the Dolphins took Chris Johnson. No. No. Damn it. That sucks, man. That sucks. Because now Colton Hood might actually be a possibility for us. Damn it. That sucks. Now it's on to the Bills. Damn it. I cannot believe they got Chris Johnson. I wonder if the Bills take... Alright. The board is falling so nicely that if we go with Hood here, I'm going to be pretty upset. I'm listing McCoy, Keldrick Falk, TJ Parker, and McDonald as the top guys here. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is there as well. All right, Bills. Bills are on the clock.
Absolutely, just so many great options.
Chris Johnson going to the Dolphins hurts me. I don't know why Mask said Colton Hood is going to go to the KC. They literally traded up for Mansour Delane. Why would they take Colton Hood? They're not going to double dip there. I mean, yeah, they lost McDuffie and Jalen Watson, but they're not going to double dip. They need to go with receiver edge.
I think they could take Keldrick Falk.
I think it's a great jump for the Bills because Bills move back 2 spots and like they wouldn't have taken Chris Johnson or Keelan Rutledge, but their next pick would have been 91 and now they pick at 69. So that's a really good jump for the Bills. And they picked up an extra pick as well in 167. Very good move back for the Bills.
Draft Denzel Boston.
All that to draft. Why are people saying that it might be Avion Terrell to the Bills?
Dude. Oh. I thought you meant at 32. I was like, I'd crash out. I'd stop watching the draft. It would be over, but you know.
Yeah, I would like Terrell a bit more than Hood.
I would like Terrell more than Hood. I would not like Terrell more than any of the other corners available.
No. Hood, I would.
Yeah. Pons? I would be cool with Pons.
I'd be cool with Pons as well. The Patriots are trading up again. The Bills are trading back again. Patriots are trading up to 28. All right.
Maybe they're taking then.
All right. Let's see what this value is. It's the same guy that reported it first last time, so that's why I'm assuming it's right. So the Patriots traded 125. Wow, so Bills got another pick. That's it. It looks like it was 31 and 125 to move up 3 spots. Pick number 28, Buffalo Bills. And they get pick 31 and pick 125. I mean, the Bills are cooking here. Oh my God, Bills have another 2 consecutive picks here. They pick at 125 and 126.
Intentionally.
They are doing that on purpose. All right. This is great. Bills are collecting a lot more picks. They've already gained 2 extra picks in just these move backs with 167 and 125. And they moved from the late third to the early third. I think Buffalo is
not getting Chris Johnson, but Jermon McCoy would be a pretty good consolation prize.
Yep, unless the Patriots traded up for him here.
Oh, that suck. Oh my God.
I really hope they take like Cassius Howell because I'm worried he could be the pick. Take Cassius Howell or Colton Hood, please. Don't take someone. What if they trade up for Caden McDonald? What is Big Country talking about? They're winning the draft.
Miami? Because they took Caden Proctor?
Patriots took Caleb Lamu. All right. So they probably thought the Niners were going to take him. That makes sense. All right, Caleb Lamu goes off the board. Where the hell is he on my board? 26. All right. No, that's a good pick because you move Will Campbell inside. Hopefully, unless you just put Lamu at your other tackle position, which they very well could do. Unfortunately, because I mean. I guess you could roll with Morgan Moses for 1 more year. I wouldn't love it. All right. So now the Chiefs are on the clock.
How many tackles is that taken in the first now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 tackles in the first. So my under my under for 16.5 offensive players is cooked. All right. Dude, so many good, like we could trade back to 40. I feel like we'll get one of these top guys here. I feel like at 40, like Emmanuel McNeil-Warren might be there. I feel like either TJ Parker or Keldrick Falk would be there. Caden McDonald, I don't know if he'd be there. I'm surprised Jacob Rodriguez hasn't gone off the board, honestly. I thought he was like a lock for the Dallas Cowboys pick. So, do you think wide receiver or edge for the Chiefs here? Chiefs took Peter Woods. Okay. It's neither. Well, so much for the Ravens getting him. But Peter Woods opposite Chris Jones is great. I mean, both Peter Woods and Caleb Banks going before Caden McDonald. This is really weird.
Niners, well, nose tackle, you know?
Niners really might trade back and still get Omar Cooper at 30.
Yeah, that's tough.
32 is looking so good. 32 is looking so good, man. Oh my god, 32 is looking good.
Board's beautiful. Check BPA.
Wolves are up 59-39.
Oh,
I see.
yeah.
Wolves have been up 20 pretty much the whole game.
Nuggets.
Well, Aaron Gordon out, like, with Aaron Gordon out, the Nuggets are kind of cooked.
Mm-hmm.
They're in
He's very
serious trouble.
important to their defensive
And it's in Minnesota, so
team.
tough game for the Nugs. I wonder how long Aaron Gordon's going to be out. If it's just tonight.
Wembanyama's going to be out. I need Wemby to miss at least 3 games.
Yeah. Because you guys barely won even with no Wemby.
Yeah.
Are you also doing day 2 and 3 of the draft, streaming it? Potentially. Well, I will be doing all 3 days, so. Steelers were on the phone with Mekhi Lemon at number 21.
The Niners?
Did you see this?
They're trading up.
Steelers were on the phone with Mekhi Lemon at 21, planning to pick him, and then the Eagles traded up and took him.
The Jets are trading up for 30.
Jets are trading up for
I'm
30.
gonna take McCoy.
Niners get 33 and
179
179.
for 30.
All right.
Cool. Niners are out of the first round.
All right. Niners are collecting picks.
Another 5th round pick to waste on some bullshit.
And yeah.
You're gonna draft a fucking long snapper.
What was the other pick they got? It was 179.
Jets can take a receiver, yeah.
They could take Omar Cooper. They took Sadiq. Do you think they want to go Sadiq and Omar Cooper? That would be a great draft for them if they do that.
Be really interesting. It'd be tough getting Sadiq snaps where he's not in the slot while Omar Cooper is. Maybe they want a corner.
I think that's probably the pick. There's a lot of corners on the board. I'm hoping it's Colton Hood.
Or Cisse.
I would rather it be Colton Hood because I like Cisse better.
Yeah.
I think Cisse's upside is a lot better, honestly. I think Colton Hood's like a solid floor guy.
Yeah.
So that's crazy that the Niners, the Jets traded up to get a 5th-year option, and they only had to give up a late 5th. That's insane. Like, I would do that shit. We don't even have a 5th. I'd like, what?
Mansour Delane said when the Chiefs moved up to number 6, he thought, damn, I wanted to go to the Chiefs. And then he got a phone call.
That's funny.
That's funny.
So Niners miss out on a 5th-year option. Not that they need it, because their first-round picks always suck ass. They would never need to use it.
The 49ers are just going to trade down every time because the AI that they're using calculated that it's the most effective option.
Yep. Yep. That's exactly it.
They're going to have every pick in the last 3 rounds.
Niners are going to trade back over and over until Skylar Bell is their first pick.
In like the 4th.
Niners trading back until they can pick Brennan Thompson with their first pick. Jets take Omar Cooper Jr. So he must have not been on the Niners board. Wow. So insane draft by the Jets somehow. Like Kenyon Sadiq, we thought it was over, and then they saved it by taking Omar Cooper Jr. And they get the 5th-year option on him, which keeps him cheap. Like, receivers are expensive as hell now. They get to keep him cheap for 5 years.
5 years is the number 2 to Garrett Wilson for like $4 million a year.
I love that.
Can't be mad at that. The 5th-year option obviously gets more expensive, but if he's played 4 years and he's worth it, then what else can you expect?
All right. Bills on the clock? No. I wonder. So Jets trade up, and I mean, the Bills must have been taking Omar Cooper because Jets jump them. They snipe him.
McCoy. Give me McCoy. Please. Gino's got Sadiq. He's got Cooper. Hey, it's shaping up to be a pretty okay offense over in New York. If Frank Reich locks in,
Yeah.
they could be dangerous. If Frank Reich tells Gino to turn his fucking brain off and just throw the damn ball, we might be okay.
I feel like Jacob Rodriguez is probably going to be the pick here for the Bills, or Caden McDonald.
Jacob Rodriguez or TJ Parker.
Or Caden McDonald.
They could take Caden McDonald.
Think as an
I think
option.
edge is a bigger priority for them than those. We'll see.
Come on, Seahawks, trade back, please.
Oh, wait. Dude. I accidentally closed my chat. I just reopened it. Engineer's been talking. Rutledge
Whoops.
is interesting. Color me surprised. 49ers probably wanted Rutledge, but traded back after getting jumped. At least we have a center now. Rutledge is probably not going to play center.
Yeah, he's a kind of a pure right guard for that scheme. But that works. That works great
I mean,
because
maybe he moves to center.
it's possible. but they signed. I mean, you have Jake Andrews, which I think is a fine center. I think he's good there. Your right guard is Wyatt Teller. He's old as hell. You need Keelan Rutledge to be your guy. It's really now left guard because you have Evan Brown there. If you want to take a developmental guy, maybe behind Evan Brown, because Evan Brown.
What happened to Ed Ingram?
Ed Ingram,
Edingram's not there.
he's still there, but do you think he's the starting right guard over Wyatt Teller?
I think
They're both there.
I mean, they gave him a pretty big extension, didn't they?
I don't
3
remember.
years.
Do you think they're playing Ed? Do you think they're playing Keelan Rutledge at left guard? That would suck.
Oh, that'd be terrible if they took him over Pregnon and played him at left guard.
That would be horrendous.
I wouldn't take him over Basanis if you moved him to left guard.
Yeah. I mean, I still would. I don't like Basantis.
And I'm not even that high on Basanis either.
I'm very low on Basantis. Watch the Bills take Denzel Boston because they panic because Omar Cooper is off the board. Oh my god, I bet they're gonna panic.
Probably what's about to happen. They're gonna take Chris Bell.
Man, they're gonna take Jeremy Bernard. The closest the Bills have been to a Super Bowl is pick 31 now.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Bills are trading back again
dude,
with the Titans. So Titans moved up. Dude,
Titans moved up for Boston.
they already took a receiver. They took Carnell Tate.
Oh yeah. Dude, what did they move up for?
All right.
They traded away Sweat. They moved him up.
So
Linebacker.
if all these teams are trading back, if we're not able to trade back, I'll be pretty upset. So
Yeah.
35. Bills get 101. It looks like. I mean, Bills have traded back 3 times. Bills are cooking. Titans get 165. So Bills get 101 and Titans get 1. Okay. Oh, and they move up a little bit because the Bills trade 69 and they get 66. Okay. All right. Titans now on the clock. Man, so many trades here.
Would the Giants move up?
Titans traded up for Keldrick Folk. Okay.
Fuck.
They knew we were going to take him, probably. I mean, TJ Parker's on the board. You really think we're gonna stick and pick here? This is Caden McDonald's on the board. I feel like this is absolutely a stick and pick spot. Oh man. All right, let's see if we trade back. All right, Seahawks. Can we trade? Seahawks are on the clock. What do you think we do, Alf?
I'm sad that we don't get Falk.
Yeah. You could even say that I'm falked up that we didn't get Falk.
Corbin Smith is saying Colton Hood is the favorite.
If we could take Holton Hood here with Jermod McCoy and Cisse on the board, I'm going to lose my shit. It should be a trade back.
Give me McCoy.
It should be.
Please give me Jermod McCoy. Give me
Or
Jermod
TJ Parker. TJ Parker.
Anybody. There's so many good picks.
Caden McDonald. Caden McDonald. If we take
Trade
Colton
now.
Hood, I'm not going to be happy. I don't see us trading here. Oh, I'm nervous. I got that feeling in my stomach. Alf, I'm scared. I'm scared, Alf. I'm scared. Ooh. Colton Hood has been the favorite. Well, what the fuck does Corbin Smith know? Dude, you don't know shit. Alright, I'm scared. Please don't pick Hood. Please don't pick Hood. You're picking the wrong Tennessee guy if you take him.
Please McCoy.
Please trade back. Please trade back is my thing. So many teams have been able to trade back.
If we're not trading back, give me McCoy.
I feel like, so many. We have 6.5 minutes left on the clock. 6.5 minutes left on the clock. We have plenty of time to trade back here. I just saw someone say it's Jadarian Price. I don't know if this better not be the pick.
I swear to God, if the board fell as good as it did for us and we picked Price,
This guy's name is Zero Chill Sports. I've never heard of him, so I don't know if this is right.
it'd be very, very sad, actually.
That would be horrendous.
Bill's gonna
No
pick
trade.
Coleman 2.0.
The pick is in. The pick is in.
Woo! McCoy, please.
If it's
come on.
Jadarian Price, I'm gonna lose it, man.
Dude. McCoy, Brendan, McDonald, Parker, we can't go wrong. We
can go wrong with Price here.
There's no way it's Jadarian Price. There's no way it's Jadarian Price.
Someone else just said Jadarian Price.
No chance it's Price. We're not this stupid.
John is not this stupid. Corbin Smith said the Seahawks will pick. It's Jadarian Price. Are you fucking kidding me?
You're lying.
I'm not lying. It is.
Price of 32.
You fucking piece of shit, John. We took Jadarian Price at 32. I don't care. Fire John.
Oh man. With all these options? Really? Come on.
We could have traded back 15 fucking spots and gotten him. This is a horrendous pick.
Not real until it comes out of Goodell's mouth. It's not real until it comes out of Goodell's mouth. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. It's not. Why is Pete back in the draft? Why is Pete Carroll holding the phone?
What? Dude, so many guys on the board.
I mean, we have a lot of picks next year.
Corbin Smith is gonna like be a piece of shit and be like, I knew this would happen, as if you weren't saying Colton Hood for the last 70 minutes. Fucking retard. I can't believe this, dude. I cannot believe this.
It could be worse.
No. No. This is horrendous.
We needed a running back really bad. We needed a running back really bad.
No, we did not. We could have gone into this season with Emmanuel Wilson as RB1, and that would have been fine. We took the least valuable position when TJ Parker is on the board, Jermod McCoy is on the board, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is on the board, Cissé's on the board, Caden McDonald, Emmanuel Pregnon. What? Dude, we could literally get Jonah Coleman at 96. So it's also shitty because, like, people have been saying for weeks that Jadarian Price is the pick. And so, like, this has happened 2 years in a row now where before the draft, Jadarian, like, our first round pick has been leaked. Like, everybody knows it. Everybody knew for weeks that Jadarian Price was the pick. Last year, everybody knew for at least a week that Zabel was the pick.
Yeah, I think it's just sometimes consensus wins out, and this was the consensus for most people.
It's not even really need because for me, both edge and cornerback are a bigger need than running back. Like, this scheme relies on offensive line. This scheme relies on offensive line to have good running back play. And so if you really want to improve the running game more, take Dunker or Pregnon. Like, wow.
Dude, nothing matters. The Rams took Ty Simpson.
This is
It could always be worse.
this is the most underwhelming. Like,
This is a very, very underwhelming selection.
like, look, he has elite vision. He has great patience, great lateral agility. He can, like, adapt to how the defense moves around him. And he's
I
very.
think Jadarian Price is going to be very good.
I think so as well. Like, it's not a Clyde Edwards-Helaire pick. I think for the scheme it works. And also,
It's a good fit.
not that we would need him to, but he does. If Shaheed gets hurt, he is a really nice threat as a kick returner. But he's very versatile as well. He could run gap and zone and execute both very well, I think. So he gives us that versatility. It does work as a 1-2 with Emmanuel Wilson because Price does lack power. He's not a short yardage back. So if we have Price here, and then Emmanuel Wilson is our third down back, like, sure, because, I mean, Price is not a pass catcher. He lacks power.
Well, he wasn't used as a pass catcher, but I think there is some ability there.
I think he can improve better than K9 for sure.
Yeah.
He just has a limited route tree is the thing. But that's something that can be improved.
He doesn't have a ton of.
Yeah.
Man, I'm conflicted. I like it because I really like Jadarian Price, and I think if Jadarian
I do as
Price
well.
were an RB1 elsewhere, he'd have been a first-round pick.
Yeah.
I don't like it because there's other people there that are
Yeah. I mean, like, if we also look at him, like, he's our top running back and a first-round pick, so we're not going to use him this way, but as a kick returner, like, he's a threat to house kick returns anytime he touches the ball.
Just put Shaheed and him both back there.
Yeah, that's an insane, like...
They can't kick either way.
It's just... And it's also, the limited... I mean, it is kind of a plus because he's a running back, so the limited carries that he had, there's no real wear and tear on him.
Yeah, there's less tread on the tires, which is good.
But
then...
for a running back, I don't really care about that because we're usually not going to sign a running back to a second contract. But he does have ball security issues, I will say that. He had 3 fumbles on 110 carries last year.
Yeah.
Which is an issue.
Not great.
It's an issue. Like he's not a pure third. He doesn't really have much value as a third down back.
No, but we wouldn't be using him for that.
No, we have Wilson.
Well, now we just need to have we need Jermod McCoy to concoct the greatest draft fall of all time to 64. And then we're gonna win it all. It's okay. Or Abney at 64 would be cool.
All right, let's look at
64 is a pipe dream, but yeah.
Let's look at who. So I'm gonna look. Is there a way to sort this by sort by condition? Can I sort it by players that don't have a strike through? I don't know how to do that. Who could be there? Maybe Danny Dennis Sutton.
Sutton would be good.
If Traden Stukes falls to the 50s and we trade up for him, I'm forgiving of this pick.
Yeah.
Abney would be nice.
We just need to. Abney would be cool at 64. Dalen Everett would be cool at 64.
He would be. I think Igbinosun would be good as well.
Yeah, I'd take Igbinosun for sure.
Dunker, it's possible Dunker falls because there was a big run on offensive line and Pregnon is still available.
Yeah, if
so
Dunker falls, if Zion Young falls, man, Denzel Boston not going in first. There were people mocking him at 12.
That's ridiculous. He had no chance of going at 12. All right, let's see what we got here.
Abe Akins at 64. I'd be happy with that.
I mean, these guys traded. I did Bills' first draft pick and Niners' first draft picks being wide receivers. They traded back. I can't even say that it's a bust now. So, wrong on the Seahawks' first pick being linebacker. Wrong on Seahawks' first pick being defensive line or edge.
Yeah, Pons, too. Pons could be there at 60.
Pregnon. Okay, all Cisse, Rodriguez, and Pregnon are all not first-round picks. Let's count the offensive players taken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
He said, shut up, Alf. Is he a raw player? Jadarian Price?
What?
I would not call Jadarian Price a raw player.
No. I mean, he has upside as a little bit. He can improve as a receiver a bit, but... He's also I don't think he can really improve as a pass protector. Maybe he could refine his technique a bit, but he's got really bad recognition in pass protection. So it kind of limits him to an early down back, which kind of sucks for a first round pick. But in this class, it's kind of not really a first round pick. It's a mid-second, I guess. So that's fine. It's just it's always like we said, I think at the beginning of the night, it's not the player you took, it's more of who you passed on. And who we passed on, it's not someone I'm happy with. Man, we passed on McDonald, TJ Parker, Jermon McCoy, Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Colton Hood is still on the board as well. Jadarian Price was the pick.
This is really, really tragic.
It's just so underwhelming. Because we took Jadarian Price, and the Niners are going to be able to take a really good player here.
Yeah,
With
this
their
is my
first pick.
fault. I asked for that. I've had my name as just waiting for Jadarian Price for
Yeah.
like 6 months.
This is your fault.
This is my fault.
You should have said named it just waiting for Jadarian Price at 64. Damn it.
My bad. Okay,
That is not what
just
we meant.
waiting. Need McCoy at 64 or suicide. It could have been Mike Washington. It could always be worse.
Yeah. I'd rather Price at 32 than Washington at 64. I will say that. And
People
looking
are
at it,
saying
like,
Price is a backup running back.
there's no way. Creo, ban yourself. See, I was gonna say that there's more depth at corner and edge than there is at running back, but that's a lie. This draft has serious depth at running back that we could have, like, it just sucks not being able to trade down and acquire another pick. Because now, like, if we want to get more picks, we got to trade down from 64. That sucks. That sucks. I mean, I'm fine. I guess I'm fine having only 4 picks in this draft.
Yeah.
It's just underwhelming, just like this pick. Why is Frank so high on Anthony Hill? Like, the people that thought Anthony
I
Hill...
would take Anthony Hill at 64.
And the people that were saying Anthony Hill at 32 is... I think Brendan Nelson had Anthony Hill at, like, 24 on his board. Which is absolutely insane. Alright. Who are the offensive linemen still on the board? We got Pregnon, Caleb Tiernan,
Pregnon,
Connor Lew,
Tiernan,
Dunker. And then I guess after that, it's
Parker Basantes,
Logan Jones,
Logan Jones.
Isaiah World, which I'm higher on him than a lot, I think. I have him in the 3rd round.
I would roll in like the mid-4th. Just the ACL thing.
Yeah.
Whatever the injury was knocks him down for me. Cage Casey would be an interesting pick at 96.
Yeah, he for sure moves into guard.
You know,
I think you should
I
sit
saw a
left
lot
guard.
of people saying this. Jeremy Bernard at 64 would be fun.
I wouldn't be a
Okay.
huge fan.
I think he would just be a really, really good cup replacement, and he would just fill the role.
See, I view Skylar Bell like a bit. I have Skylar Bell higher, and Skylar Bell, I view him as like literally Tyler Lockett. I think he's Tyler Lockett, and that's just him. And if we can get Tyler Lockett at 64, yeah, I'd do that. I really like Skylar Bell. Man, it's so under. It's just like it's just like waiting 4 hours and then we take a running back. You know, ugh, that's so underwhelming. Well, we'll be back for tomorrow, and we'll have to wait 2 hours for our first pick, and then we're gonna take like Mike Washington at 64.
We're gonna take a running back in every pick.
John's like, well, we can't miss if we take 4 of them,
We're gonna take Emmett Johnson at 96.
and then
And we'll take
Adam
Chip
Randall.
Romano at 88. And we get Adam Randall at 88. We'll take Terrion Stewart.
And then in the press conference, John's gonna be like, "Well, Adam Randall, he could do wide receiver stuff too, so there's versatility."
The versatility of Robert Henry Jr.
Seriously, watch us take Eli Heidenreich at 188 if he's there.
I wouldn't be mad. I mean, it
sucks, like-
weird.
Kenny it's like, what does Sharp do at that point? Because like Kenny McIntosh obviously doesn't make the team. Halani's RB4. Sharp comes back. Is Sharp even going to be effective enough? Like, did we just like
Trade him.
trade Charbonnet for a late 7th round pick?
Trade Charbonnet for like. I bet we could get a 4th in this draft for him off the. ACL.
No, we couldn't. Because he's on the last year of his deal. So
Oh yeah, the deal.
a team trading for him is getting him off the ACL coming back in November with limited effectiveness. And then they have to pay him.
2nd round pick.
So I like.
The day one press conference should be on in a minute.
We're not going to get anything for him or from him because of our running back room. So just like get a 7th round pick out of him so someone can have like the rights to re-sign him. They might like that. I just realized my title says 2025 NFL draft. This entire time. Wait until literally the draft is over. Because I copy and pasted my previous title from last year and I forgot to change the year. Price 500-yard 2-touchdown season incoming.
How did Frank do this? Frank just said as long as we don't take Price at 32, like half an hour ago. And then he also did the Milrow thing.
Oh, man. Frank jinxes us every fucking time. Oh my god, Titan. Is that actually his reaction to the puck? It's literally...
I have both of them in GIF form.
I have that in GIF form as well.
Is that actually his reaction to the puck?
Is that actually his reaction to the puck?
His reaction to his plug falling.
Oh my god. Wow.
Hogmania emoji,
The Hogmania emoji.
He's just so dumb.
Alright.
He just looks so dumb.
Alright, you know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to open up PFF and I'm going to try mock draft, but I'm opening it up in a different tab because I'm not...
So, yeah. Brendan Nelson said this is so unambitious. Entirely agreed.
Yep.
We could have... It's like the first time I've agreed with this dude ever.
Yeah.
We could have done so much better.
Yes, we could have. Alright. Let's do a Seahawks 7-round mock now. Let's see what we can get. Actual, we got Jadarian Price at 32. I can't believe this. Alright, so we're falling to 64. We got 10 teams looking to trade up. I mean, I have to trade down. Dennis Sutton is on the board. Igbenogson is on the board. Anthony Hill is on the board. PFF has Anthony Hill at like 86, which is absurd. Why would Mask want Terrell? What? I might honestly rather have Price than Terrell.
Oh yeah, I would take Price over.
Like,
Terrell.
I'm not. Terrell is so tiny, and he's like, I don't know. I can't do it. I can't do it with him. And his 2025 tape is so bad. Like, I know everyone on Clemson had bad tape, but where does
I mean,
Caden
TJ
McDonald
Parker's
go?
tape wasn't as bad as his in 25. Jermod McCoy's a one-limb amputee. John, trade back up from McCoy and my life is yours.
I mean, imagine we do that 2 years in a row. All right, so at 64, I'm going to trade back. We need to get some more capital. Trade back with the Commanders at 71. They don't have picks that I want. Trade back with the Saints at 73. We can get...
There were like 10 trades in this draft in just the first round.
We can get trade back from 64 to 73 with the Saints. We can get 132 and 190 and give up like a future pick. I'll do that. So we get 2 more picks. It's just more fun that way. And then Danny Dennis Sutton falls to 73. That's got to be the pick there.
You think Cutoff Nate is really mad that he probably streamed the whole draft and didn't get a pick?
Did he actually stream the whole draft?
I feel like he might have.
That's awesome.
Let me check his YouTube.
All right. So we got...
He
All right.
didn't stream.
I got to do this. Caleb Proctor is on the board here at 96.
Oh, that's a thing.
He's got to be the pick. PFF has him at 111, so I'm able to take him at 96 every single time. Like, big edge. Who's on the board at corner? Let's check that. Malik Muhammad. He's not a great scheme fit. I'll go with Caleb Proctor at 96. 132 is probably going to be my Hezekiah Masses pick at 132. Charles Demings is here as well, but I'm higher on Hezekiah Masses. And he's just a better zone fit for me. 188. I mean, do we want to get like a third down back for the like foreseeable future? Because Kalen Black, if he's available in the 6th round, he's a great pass protector. He's a great pass catcher. So he could be a 1-2 with Price. I would be very happy with that if we can get Kalen Black, and then we have Wilson as our third like short yardage back, and then I guess Halani.
Your favorite team lets their Super Bowl MVP walk in free agency when you had the cap space, and then the GM reaches for a lesser back in the first round less than 2 months later. Is it over or is it over?
Why did 3 Hours say Cassius Howell at 64 is going to hit like crack?
Oh,
All right, 188. So, I guess I might also look to see if we could trade a pick, maybe to the Raiders. Let's trade Christian Haynes to the Raiders for 219, maybe 208. No, I'll do 219. We just got to get something for him. All right, so I'll take Kalen Black here. I'm comfortable with that. And then let's look at interior offensive line. Inez Cooper is massive. He's 350 pounds. We can't take him.
This is how I feel. Howell's worth 64. If Mike thinks he can work with him, I can rock with that. I think the production is there. The dude can obviously rush.
If Cassius Howell is the pick at 64 after we took Price, I would be very disappointed. If we took like McCoy here, I'd be fine with Howell. Cause like we took such a good pick.
The Cavs got blown out.
Did they?
It was tied. They were only down by 2 points going into the 4th quarter. They lost by 22.
Holy shit! I like how it's because you said that. They were tied at 81.
Because I said they're gonna sweep them.
They were tied at 81 when you said that.
And then they immediately got 20 points on their head. And they lost.
When is the Seahawks press conference up?
Waiting.
Do you have the link for it?
It's just, yeah. If anyone posted.
I don't think they did. So we're waiting for this. It says 11 p.m. Okay, 25 minutes late.
Yeah, draft lasted longer than they thought.
We need to trade. We need to trade Olu or Haynes here.
Nikola Jokic is 5 for 20.
Honestly,
Murray's 3 for 12.
let me try to trade Olu as well. Who would go for Olu? Maybe the Chargers.
Who still needs a center?
Bengals kind of have. I don't know. Maybe the Bengals.
Jets have a center.
Let's trade Olu for
Chargers.
199. We could get that, I think, for Olu. All right, so we have a good amount of picks here. And I'm going to take Pat Coogan. He's our new backup center.
Yeah, that's cool.
Unless you think Pat Coogan, he's a solid guy. Bryce Foster is fun. I think Matt Golden has a much higher ceiling. And he has flexibility at both guard positions, which is nice.
Yeah, that'd be good.
So Matt Golden's going to be my pick here. I don't know. I think they're both good enough scheme fits, but Golden's potential and his guard flexibility is pretty big. So he gives us kind of that Christian Haynes replacement. Then at 199, I might go safety here. Bishop Fitzgerald has not fallen to 199. What? Why is everyone so low on Bishop Fitzgerald? Where do you have him?
Like mid-fourth.
He's the first pick in my fourth
Have you
round.
taken an autism test lately? John, have you ever seen a psychiatrist?
Bishop Fitzgerald is first pick in my fourth round, so Bishop Fitzgerald has to be the pick there. That's insane value. Where do you have TJ Hall? Where are you at on him?
Like mid to late fifth, I think.
I have him like
Still a very good athlete.
deep in my UDFA pool. I was not. I really don't like TJ Hall.
He's a solid football player.
Hail Mary, you know Hail Mary Sports? He has TJ Hall in his second round.
That dude has no eyes in his skull.
He literally, well, he had Malachi Lawrence at like 6th overall, I think. He doesn't even he doesn't make his big board like where he makes his big board like just the players that he likes in the order that he likes them, and not actually trying to make a real board.
Did he get like lobotomized as a child?
I think maybe. One thing I can't agree with him on, I think he has Genesis Smith like in the 6th or 7th round, which is nice.
Yeah.
Genesis Smith is fucking horrendous. All right, what do we do here? We can't go edge because we took Caleb Proctor and Dennis Sutton. We took corner with Masses. We took Bishop Fitzgerald. We double dipped at running back. We took safety. I might double dip at corner here. Andre Fuller's available. Josh Moten is available. Andre Fuller's probably going to be my pick here. I'm pretty high on him.
I like Andre Fuller. I've got him in the fourth.
I like Avery Smith as well, but I think I have him more as a kind of a nickel. He's very small. So Andre Fuller's going to be my pick here. Good developmental depth corner.
Yeah. The only thing is Jadarian. Do we think Jadarian Price is the first round pick ever with 0 collegiate starts?
I don't know. That's an interesting question.
He never started the game. Taking Price at 32 is understandable for me because of how good of a placer.
Yes. Oh my God. Eric Swan was selected in the first round, 6th overall of the 1991 NFL draft by the Cardinals, despite never playing college football.
Of course, it's the Cardinals. Never.
He never played college football. Due to academic issues, he bypassed college to play semi-pro ball. So he never played in college.
Uh-huh.
Let's see.
Eric Swan? Why have I never heard of this person in my entire life? This guy's a 2-time Pro Bowler? Fair enough, Cardinals. Fair enough. John, how many lines did you do before the draft?
He was bound for North Carolina State, but was ruled academically ineligible.
He
So-
was too slow to play football.
He joined the semi-pro Bay State Titans in Lynn, Massachusetts with a $5 per hour salary. He played 1 year for the Bay State Titans, and then the Cardinals were like, all right, six overall pick.
Maybe he was just the greatest semi-pro football player.
He's a defensive tackle. He had, let's see. How long did he... Okay, so he played for 10 seasons, and he had 46 and a half sacks.
Look at what I caught in the VC. 4:45:45.
Nice.
Fire.
All right. Dude, this press conference needs to lock the fuck in.
Actually, we're half an hour late.
We're over half an
I
hour late.
walk my dog.
Yeah.
I might just be off because I have work in the morning.
Over a half hour late. Yeah, I might end up watching this press conference tomorrow because this is ridiculous. What are we waiting on? All right.
Hey, could always be worse.
It could absolutely be worse. I kind of made a thumbnail that I can use for whenever we pick, and I make a video on our picks, and I tried to predict it, so I pre-typed Seattle Seahawks select nose tackle Caden McDonald with pick 32. That could have happened, but we didn't want to, I guess. So I have to put running back Jadarian Price. All right, I guess I gotta make that video. Do I have a? I gotta have a picture of Jadarian Price in here. Yeah, I do. I literally took him in a mock. I took him in my final Seahawks mock draft that went up this morning. So that worked. So I already have his picture there. Okay.
Hopefully, tomorrow he's better.
Yeah. It's not terrible.
Up to 49 for TJ Parker, and we win the draft.
All right. Well, I'm going to go make my video and then I'm going to bed. So, are you doing? I will be on tomorrow and the next day. So, make sure to tune into that. And I will see you guys later.